Fuck, we're stream start, we're stream
I'm
boys.
scared.
Oh
Hold
no!
me.
Oh, fuck! There's only chaotic times. Am I?
Hello, I join now. You join now.
You
Right
do.
at the beginning of stream.
Before I've done anything. Hello.
If something
Shut the hell up, Geico commercial. Okay. Now my ads. I do ads. I don't know if I should do the ads before or after I start the stream. I feel like I should do it before, like while the stream has started, so that the link goes somewhere. But I'm also like, now everyone is just watching me do ads. But I guess that's just like the stream.
But that's
life.
become the tradition. Yeah, that's become the tradition so far.
Remembering which servers to add in. Okay, right, we're here. We got it. We got it.
Hello, Struve McClurky. Hello, Master Dom 13.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'll say. I add everybody. I almost didn't add everyone. I almost just made a normal post. Okay, and now to Blueski, where I do social media.
Today we beans. Right, that was the plan. We bean today.
We beans. I have a beans reference. I have a reference for beans.
I have a reference for beans.
The first half of this stream is going to be me doing Pixel of beans.
Oh no.
I hope everyone's ready for that. I hope everyone's ready for beans. Today we beans. Stream. Do like 2.5. Let's say 3. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Not I, said the beans.
I saw your just because I'm going on Blue Sky to try to find the ad.
Yeah.
I saw your Pride post. And the first thing that came through my head is like, Niko is objectifying the deer again.
I love objectifying the deer. It's my favorite activity. I love him. I sat there and I was like, I could just draw Corvid all pride. And then I was like, but how is that any different from what I'm already always doing?
That's what you're already doing.
I'm already just drawing Corvid in scantily clad outfit. Listen, it's Pride Month, which means
it's Pride Month.
Which means
I love it
is
too because
my right.
it is your right to objectify the most toxic deer on the face of the planet. It's very funny too because exactly of who he is. Objectifying him is like the most counterproductive thing in the fucking universe. Like it's every time I see it, I'm like, this is like the most useless. There is no quantity added.
Nothing is happening like,
here.
No.
This is exclusively for Niko enjoyment.
Literally, nobody wins anything because he's like the least sexy man I have to offer. I'm like, it's time to put him in a tiny little outfit again.
It's very funny.
It's my favorite thing
No
to do.
No one enjoys this, but even he doesn't enjoy this.
He's not here for it. No one is winning. The character isn't winning. Nobody's winning but me. It is Pride Month. I earned it. Heinz beans? Probably Heinz, yeah. Nobody will ever truly know what that ad is about.
No.
No, the piss water stays piss water forever, unfortunately. We cannot.
That is the rule.
That is the rule. Chat voted. I can't change the piss water. The piss water is what it is. It's Pride Month. It's Pride Month, which means what is going on? We can't have this.
You can make gay beans for the road.
I can make gay beans for the road. That is true. No blue.
You know, the most respectful way of supporting Pride Month. Just a gross ass bean road, but I'm gonna make it Rambo.
Yeah.
There you go.
Listen, we're turning the world to beans. Alright, there we go.
Squish and slosh gaily across the road.
Yay!
Why can't I find your fucking announcement on Blue Sky?
Why can't you find it? Let's see. Investigating Blue Sky. Oh, because it didn't post. Okay, there it goes. There it went. I came back to it and it was just sitting there looking at me like, sorry, I couldn't post this. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Yes, you can. You know what? I guess I'll be a menace, and I'm gonna Kappa.
Yeah?
I'm gonna menace Kappa a little bit. Where the fuck
Gonna
is this?
menace Kappa for Pride Month.
Yeah, Kappa has a spot in his Discord where you can let people know you're live, and usually I'm like, I can't say I'm live if I'm on someone else's account, but then I'm like, but now I'm like, I'm live. Also, I'm officially like active enough in his like side of the internet that I'm like, I'm allowed to be here now.
Listen, it's fine. It's good. It's publicity for the channel.
It is.
And also, I feel like at this point you've been doing the Niko stream here long enough that like
yeah, it's like multiple people will be like, yeah, no, you stream on the channel, and I'm like, do I though? But like, yes, I do.
But like, yes, you do though. How many games have we finished on this channel at this point, you know?
Quite a few, actually. A surprising amount of games have been finished on this
Surprising
channel.
amount.
All of them have been Remedy. I say all of them. A lot of them have been Remedy. Okay.
What's that? Like 3 of them, but at this point it's like
it
half.
Because we've played all of them, so it has to be more than 3. It's got to be Alan Wake, Control, Alan Wake 2, and Quantum Break, so 4 of them, at least.
Oh right, yeah, you did play Alan Wake 1. Yeah, I forgot. It was before my time.
It was before your time!
I forgot. I joined on Control 2, I think. Yes.
You joined, I think on Alan Wake 2 you were hanging out? I don't remember if you were there for the Control streams, though. Hello, guy.
I was here for Control 2. I started joining on Control 2, and then later on, I think, God, my memory sucks, and also CD makes me make up shit in my head, so I don't know anymore.
I think you were here for Alan Wake 1. I think I was alone for the first Alan Wake. And I think Control...
That's for sure.
Control was mostly me, and then sometimes Piff and Glass were there. J-Man was also there on occasion. So you were there mostly for Alan Wake.
I think I was in
and...
chat. I was watching Control.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I was watching Control. I was not in call during those.
And then you were mostly there. You were there for Alan Wake 2 and Quantum Break. Feral Twunk, Jack Joyce.
Yes.
Any chat
That's
back.
what it was.
Oh, I've made a dramatic miscalculation where
no,
chat and my
fucker.
beans are in the same window. I have to get chat and then also retrieve my beans.
Get beaned, chat.
Get beaned. Alright, now I can see chat and beans at the same time. Oh no, I've opened Clip Studio.
I throw a dancing bean at you.
Get fucking
I throw 2 of them.
Nerds. South of Midnight and Animal Well. I look at Animal Well and I'm like, did we complete it? Can one actually
Well, hold on. We
complete
said finish,
Animal Well?
not
Yeah.
complete.
I
We
guess
said
that's true.
finish, not
That's
complete.
true. I guess in that sense we did finish Animal Well. I don't know if you can complete Animal Well.
I don't think so.
Can
We
not
would
rest
still
on
be
our
at
pile
it.
of beans? I'm sure there was Little Nightmares.
Yep. Well, no, it was. Wait,
I
no,
don't
we didn't
think
do Little Nightmare.
Little Nightmares I played a decent chunk of, I think, on my channel, and then
Oh yeah, yeah.
started the DLC, and then that's it.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot
So
the
yeah, at
dice.
this point, the remedy is half the roster.
That's crazy.
Because like you add ukulele.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Um,
Well, does have a completion state. Animal does have a completion state, or it might be simply a dev commentary Easter egg. I'm sure it has a completion state. I don't. Animal I put a lot of. I take the tiny little blob that is the Animal Well guy, and I just draw a ton of question marks around him.
have you got
Alright,
just
guys, it's
because
beans.
it showed up today?
Doing
I'm
beans.
thinking about games now. Have you ever played Dread Delusion, Nico?
Me? No. I have
I
not
recommend
tried
Dread
the
Delusion to
delusion.
you.
Okay.
It is mostly exploration and talking to people. The combat is extremely simplistic. But like it's a good world. It's a weird good world.
This is already pretty bean-like, I think.
This
So
is fairly bean.
I think we just need to darken it and add some details, and then the
I
rest
thought
will
about
be
it because the
beans.
dev of Dread Delusion is working on a JRPG question mark.
Question mark. Alright.
I have to put a question mark there because it is that dev making it.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
um, but it's definitely inspired by JRPGs, and it has a fucking vibe already. There's a demo that came out. I'm questioning getting it. Well, I'm definitely gonna get the demo. That's for free, but
You
I
should.
don't know when the
You
game
should
is gonna.
demo. You should demo. I say as someone who is like demos are evil. They give me demo sickness. Demos give me they make me go, wow, I really liked this game, but now it's only a demo and I can't have the rest of it, and then I enter hell, like a hell state.
I see. I see. I
So I
understand.
don't tend to play demos very much. I
I
am.
tend to play demos when the game is out as like a way to
Oh yeah, yeah.
decide if I actually want to play the game or not.
To be like, yeah, I want to play this or not. There is a game that I have been referring to as Space SMT.
Oh,
That
my
I'm
goodness.
very, very excited for. Are we beans? We are beans.
We are beans. Hello.
We're becoming beans. That is the. I forgot that it's like just quiet in Bean Town.
Yeah, there is no fucking
There's no
music.
music.
This is just us and the art.
It's just us and beans.
It's just us and the Bean Road.
The beans should be fairly easy because the road is already pretty bean-like, so I think we're mostly looking at recolors.
Well, you have the added difficulty of you have to make it gay
Do I have to make it
because
gay?
of Pride Month.
Okay.
It's Pride Month. You have to
Pride
make the
Month.
beans gay,
So I
Nico.
have to make gay beans. Okay. That does add a difficulty. How am I gonna make these beans gay? No, we have to make them beans first, and then we can
Yeah.
determine how gay
And
they
then
will
you can
be.
determine if how gay are these beans.
We can figure out
All
how
quiet on the bean front.
all
My
quiet
goodness.
on the bean front. It is. We'll figure out how to make them gay. Or I'm sure we'll unlock another texture and we can make that the gay one. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. There will be plenty of opportunities to do horrific things to this world.
That's fair. We will have. I'm sure we will have at least one other stream of this game during Pride Month.
At least one.
At least one.
4 at minimum. Because I don't know how long we're going to be here, but the fact that there's a pixel art element is already guaranteed to have increased the length of this game by quite a lot.
Well, if it takes half of the stream every time, at least multiplied it by 2.
I don't know if it takes half of the stream. It does take a considerable amount of the stream, though. To just be here doing
You're the one
shit.
that said that it would be the first half of the stream. This is your presidential program
That is
for
true.
this channel.
I am kind of just assuming that we're going to be here for an hour. making beans because I have no concept for how long beans take to create
That is very fair.
in the sense that we're creating beans. So everyone fucking lock the hell in. It's Bean Town. We are in Bean Town. Have another bean
This
here.
it is true.
I'm hopefully saving some time because when I did the pond, like the still water, I just redid the whole thing. But for the
Yeah.
beans, I think I can just use some of the elements that already exist in the road and turn it into beans, which I am hoping will reduce the amount of time that we're beaning. But also, I make no promises that that is the case. I feel like I
You
need
did
to
go
edit everything here.
faster when you'd made the eyeballs of the ocean, so perhaps
Oh, maybe.
more creative freedom makes you faster.
This is also true because I was not confined to just recoloring the spots on the sand and
Right, those
whatnot.
are beans I tapped back and thought those were blood
No,
splatters, blood on the sod and whatnot.
they are beans, or at least they will be eventually. I've got a reference picture. I've got a reference of beans. Um, My reference, it's technically beans on toast. I think it's supposed to be beans on toast, but it's definitely just like a piece of bread with a can of beans emptied on top of it, as
Oh
is to
god.
be expected from pictures of beans online. Honestly, what brand of beans? I don't know. Whoever does the chili magic, probably them. That's my. I work at a grocery store. So I can look at you and be like, I don't know, whatever that one blue can is that says chili magic on it. That's them. That's the beans we're looking at. I expect you to know what I'm talking about. That's that's the life we're living in. Yeah. Okay. So the bean sauce, bean juice is like darker than the beans. So if we make all the beans, I can
Right.
just fill in the space between the beans with like a darker brown.
Ah, yes, yes. What if the bean sauce was what was gay?
What if the bean? It's just gonna be like a weird rainbow with like spots of brown. The rainbow with
You know,
beans.
just making sure we pay our respects to the gay flag by making it as disgusting
By
as
making it
physically
beans.
possible.
Have you considered beans? Have you considered objectifying the deer for Pride Month?
Have you considered objectifying beans
Have you
for
considered
Pride
objectifying
Month?
beans? Chat. Chat, we have to objectify the beans.
We have to objectify
Write that down.
beans.
Write that down. Objectify your beans. There will be a pop quiz.
There will be a pop quiz.
Get out your notebooks, write that down. You have an objective. Objectify the beans. This is bean-like, sort of. We're getting to beans, I think. Are we beans? Chat, are we beans? Can we be beans? I know we can
Is
be
this a
meat.
likely scenario
I know we can
that
be
we
beans.
would be beans?
But can we be beans? That's the question. These are the important questions that we should be asking.
Hydra now asks, what brand of beans?
Yeah, it's whatever brand does chili magic. I don't know what I've never. I don't know when the last time is that I consumed canned beans. So I I don't know
Oh
what's
god,
an
it's been years for
acceptable
me.
what an acceptable brand of beans is. I'm not gonna lie.
There was a time that was a third of my diet because I was trying to save money for a while.
No, that's fair. I just like I've never been a beans eater, really. I'm not like a beanser. And recently, when I have done beans, I have like
You, you do not naturally objectify the
I
bean.
don't naturally objectify the beans. I kind of objectifying the beans just kind of happens on occasion. So when I do have beans, I like they're like beans. Like they're not pre-made beans. They're like bag beans. Then I have to go through the whole soak
Mm.
process, and it takes forever to do. But like, I don't really can beans very much. I don't really do the canned beans, or sometimes frozen beans from brand Bush's.
Mm.
Bush's baked beans, classic. That's the meme bean.
Classic.
So we're correct. We're on the right track. Bush's baked beans is the meme the meme bean.
The meme
That's
beam.
that's the meme bean. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Bush's baked beans is the one that the meme is. Whenever you see a bean meme, it is most likely Bush's. Because there's like Bush's, and I think there's like a Van. I don't remember if Van Camp is either beans or fish. I don't remember. These two things are similar and easily confused. And then there's like store brand beans, whatever your local store is, and what their brand existence is. Because some stores have like a brand that they're like, this is us.
Oh yeah.
We have a fancy name for our store brand so that you don't know that it's the store brand that you're buying,
Yeah.
because there's like a stigma or something about store brands. And then
Oh really?
It's
There's
like, because it's like
over there. There's
kind
a stigma
of.
over there.
I don't know. It's a stigma. It's like an anti-broke thing. Like, oh, if I buy the store brand, then I'm poor, and that reflects badly on me
Oh.
because being poor is a moral failing or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Capitalism.
Obviously.
So they disguise the store brand by giving it a different name that isn't just like the store is selling you this. But then other places are just like, yeah, this is the Kroger brand. It just says Kroger on it.
I think everywhere I've been over here just doesn't give a shit, and it's just, yeah, this is the store brand. Here's your store brand cola.
Yeah, no, like there's like the store brand, but then the store will have like, because like even Kroger has like 3 or 4 different things that are they are the Kroger brand, but they don't say Kroger on them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Walmart's brand is not Walmart, it's something else, and Target also has like a super fancy like
Mm.
this is it is the Target brand, but it's pretending it's not the Target brand.
Yeah. I remember the first time that because like throughout my childhood is, the child, if the child demands something specific, the parents, there's sometimes a chance that they'll just don't think about it too hard and just give what the child wants, right?
Yeah.
So as a child, I was like, I didn't know any better, so I was like, I want a Coca-Cola, and um, so my parents got me Coca-Cola. Then like later on, I saw the store brand cola. Basically, it was just it was a Carrefour cola over here, and basically just I'll test it out because I wonder if it's any different, and it wasn't. So I'm just
No.
like,
Yeah.
fuck!
A lot of it,
We've
literally.
been paying this shit high price for no fucking reason for years.
Oh yeah,
God damn
no.
it!
A lot of the stuff, a lot of store brand stuff, like sometimes there's a difference, but a good amount of the time there's nothing. The difference is that it
Yeah.
went down a different conveyor belt at the fucking distribution center, and that's it. Sometimes there's a difference, like fucking what is it? Kroger brand oatmeal is like some of the worst fucking shit I've ever had in my life.
Oh, interesting.
But other things like Kroger brand ice cream, I'm like, yeah, this is ice cream. Like, I have no reason to get anything that isn't this. Because I could not. You could give it to me in a bowl, and I would never be able to tell the difference. So like sometimes it's I have that with brown sugar. The like Kroger organic brown sugar is like atrocious, and I also Kroger brand bread. Kroger brand bread is fucking awful. Like, what the fuck are they doing? I don't know whose bread they're repackaging, but that shit sucks ass.
Hmm.
This you're slightly different, and I can't color pick, and I don't know where you are. Oh, there we go. There we go. I fixed it. Okay, beans. So, like, sometimes there's a difference, but I mean, I guess that's like just true. Sometimes between brands there is a difference, and other times it's like, well, I could. One of you costs $2 more for no discernible reason. This do be starting to look like beans.
It does, especially on the right with the little preview. It really do be.
Yeah, it really. We do be in beans. We do be beans. Okay, so I think I consult my reference. Reference. What should I do? I've got some of the lighter beans. I think I'm gonna start filling in the sauce and then like add maybe lighter spots where I feel appropriate to do so. We're beans, chat. We're doing beans.
Beans.
It's bean time. We're ruining this land by turning it into beans.
It has to be done.
I mean, someone has to do it. Someone has to beans. To me, like, someone has to do it. It is a job that must be done, and everyone who lives here is like, is it? Does it have to be beans?
Does it have to be? Do we have to have the bean road? It's like, yes.
The
Yes, we do.
moles. The moles are like, is it? Does it have to be beans? And Ruffy is like, it has to be.
The moles
beans.
don't get to fucking say shit.
Yeah,
They've been ruining the world forever, apparently.
As far as I could tell, the moles have been like actively ruining everyone's lives for quite some time. The least they can do is let the people have their beans.
Well, you know, the people didn't ask for their beans either, but
Well, that's just because the people don't know what they need or want.
that is true, though. That is correct. The people don't know what they need or want.
The people don't know anything and can't be trusted with their own beans. The people will realize once the bean road has been constructed that it was actually the thing they needed all along. Beans are like universal healthcare in this way. The bean road is much the same as universal healthcare, you see. Write that down, chat.
Write it down. The beans are universal healthcare.
Beans and universal healthcare are the same. Remember these lessons. They will take you far. No. My bean. I don't want to. I'll have to fix any mistakes later because I'm afraid I won't be able to find this color again when I'm done. So we're just going to fill in. We're gonna fill this in and then we'll detail it later. Remember, chat, make it exist first. You can make it good later. Sage
Define
words.
make it good in this particular situation.
Make it beans.
Make it beans. The more beans it is, the more good it is.
The more beans it is, the more potential you have.
The more manifest destiny.
Yes!
Beans.
That's how it works. That's how it's been done across all of history. It's been beans this whole time.
Chat, we're not like these other gurus that ask you for for your money for various courses and classes online. We simply tells you the facts like it is. And the fact of the matter is that in order to manifest wealth, you must manifest bean.
Remember that. Take that to the bank. Tell your... I was about to call them a cashier. That's not what they're called at the bank. Tell your teller about the beans. They'll be in awe at your wisdom. Tell your local bank branch manager about your beans. They'll definitely appreciate that use of their time. They are not at all too busy or stressed out being the manager of a bank to listen to you tell them about bean destiny. Only one bean? I suppose as many beans as you'd like, as long as it's beans.
It is a bean road, so I assume it is plural.
There must be multi-beans, I suppose. The multi-bean drifting that we are accomplishing here. Remember, chat. Feed your beans. Write that down.
Feed your beans.
We are feeding the beans. Well, I mean, on one hand, the people of this world will never go hungry because they're an entire layer of their earth is made of beans, as far as I can tell now.
Mystic asks, wait, this is now a chili road, is it not? With some cheddar?
No, you see the yellow, but I am going to tell you that the yellow is not going to be here for long. It is all going to be bean. We are baked beans.
Baked beans. Bean soup.
Chili is too good for this world.
Chili is too good for this world.
They
shall not have the chili.
They wish it was chili. Instead, they have unseasoned baked beans. Seasoned in so much as, like, whatever sauce these beans are sitting in are probably a flavor. Maybe. Unless it's just, like,
perhaps
bean juice. Then, you know, I really don't know how to help them, to be honest. Because it could just be, like, bean. The bean goo that you get when you cook down beans. This whole time I've kind of been functioning under the assumption that this is some kind of, like, baked bean barbecue situation. Like, this is, like, a flavored sauce. But now I'm like, actually, you do just kind of get bean goo when you cook beans, and it might just be that. So these could just be some flavorless, unseasoned goo beans that are just like what the road is now.
So they taste like nothing and smell terrible is what I'm getting.
Yeah, they taste like nothing, they smell terrible, and they're like just a texture. Why are you so cruel? What have these people done to you other than be assailed by the mole people? Someone wished for beans, I don't know what to tell you. Someone out there was like, Mother, I wish we could have beans for dinner instead of small mole. I'm gonna blame this on the moles, I think. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, sure, that'll work.
And the monkeys paw curled, and now they have beans forever. That's the lore, I guess.
Mother, we are but humble bean farmer. If only we had more beans, then we would not go hungry.
My mother, please. I do so love to have beans for dinner. And then the world became beans, I guess. That's what happened. That's how we got here. So, like, don't blame me. This isn't my fault. This is a stupid little child's fault. For wanting beans.
Poor dumbass.
Should have known better than to ask for beans.
kicks the child into the bean road.
Sends the child to the bean factory. The bean factory is just like a quarry. You're just in, you're just
Oh
in a
God.
pit of beans,
I'm just
shoveling.
imagining. I mean,
Just
oh God, shoveling beans to like put them on the road. God, disgusting.
this is the life. This is the life he wished for when he said he wanted beans. He, the mole children did this.
The bullshit.
Everything that's wrong with this world is a result of the moles and not me.
So far correct from what we know of the lore.
I didn't do this to them. The moles did. Gazing upon my creation. The sound of snapping bones and cartilage fills your ears. The paw curls. Yeah, you ask for beans. This is what you get.
You asked for beans.
You dare ask for beans, child? And then the child disintegrated into a cascading pile of beans and became the road. And that's where we are.
It's like flattening asphalt, but so much worse. Yeah, it's like asphalt with chunks in it. Do you think the Grand Devourer guy was originally a mole? 100%.
He had
It
to
is a
have
mole
been.
in that cube.
Like, I don't know what else he could be, considering the lore of this world and how everything seems to come down to the moles have done something again. Like, we've spoken to like 5 different NPCs that have been like, the fucking moles did some shit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh, okay. I guess the moles are on their shit again.
Was it literally freeing the Devourer guy the mole's fault as well?
The moles, I think so. The moles.
Is it a direct result of a quest that the moles sent you on?
Yes, actually, yeah, no. Our mole buddy did in fact be like, I'm gonna do something to the magic marbles because something's going on
Yeah,
over
yeah.
here. And then we cracked them open, and there was a great evil inside. I think. Okay, so I think now the key is in darkening some of the sauce, maybe. That's a color, sure. We just make some pits of sauce. That's not a color. I decided it's not a color, actually.
Great Evil was even like, I knew you moles would eventually free me. Can't keep your head to yourself. Oh, right, yeah, that was the case.
Yeah, no, so like everything is in fact the mole's fault, so I don't know why the bean road would not also be their fault, honestly. This is not my doing, it is the doing of the moles. They should have thought about that before they asked for beans, I suppose. I am a benevolent god that's never done anything terrible to them ever. Listen, they all know it could be worse. It could be piss. They're free from that. Instead, they have apparently flavorless beans. They could be like the fish, it's true. The fish are having a much harder time. Do this. I consult my reference, my bean reference.
Consolidate. Enhance.
Is that enhance? Jarvis?
Jarvis.
Jarvis, enhance the beans. Jarvis, tell us where the beans are at. beans are at 20%, Masters. Jarvis. Imagine. Imagine if the Avengers contained an entire beans subplot. Where would we be?
Would definitely be a Tony Stark thing.
Where would we beans?
Where would we be if Tony Stark had a weird obsession?
We have to consider that Tony Stark has probably eaten a bean at least once, I think. So, really, it's not entirely impossible that he would consult Jarvis about the beans. I don't think Tony can cook, like, at all. I have no faith in him to be able to use a kitchen. So Jarvis does have to be the one keeping track of the beans. It's really the only way. I have no idea what this conversation is. Has likely eaten a bean, maybe even multiple, perhaps. I was about to be like, but do we know that Jarvis has ever eaten anything but vodka? Do we know if Tony Stark has ever consumed anything that isn't vodka? We do know that. We do know that. He recovers sometimes.
Sometimes.
I'm just like firing shots at Tony Stark for no reason, I guess.
He is known for the cheeseburger, so he has at least consumed that.
That is true. He is known for the cheeseburger. He has at least consumed a cheeseburger one time.
One time. After being sequestered in in a cave in another country.
He loved that cheeseburger, we have to assume. For a while, he was probably like, this is my comfort food, because the thing that... It was the first thing I got to eat after my traumatic hostage experience.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just looking back and forth between me putting down small pixels and looking at the bean road and being like, is that good?
It is looking more and more bean.
Is that good, bean road?
God, it's terrible.
We're beans. We can be beans. I think we're gonna add more actual beans.
I have fucking eaten enough of canned beans to know exactly what smell this would be, and it's fucking terrible. The idea of a whole countryside being nothing but this is fucking terrible. And then I remember that there's the river of piss that's like on the other side of the road.
They are congruent to each other, yes. These two things are existing in like the same, like similar proximity to each other.
J-Man says drawing beans on Pride Month, that's pretty homophobic.
Listen, there's plenty of time to be gay. We've got a whole month to be gay. Right now we have to be beans.
Yes. Oh, I joined now Drew K Beans. There you go. The stream is saved.
The stream is saved!
We can't be cancelled today thanks to one of our viewers.
Viewers have our backs, man. They understand the stakes of whatever the fuck I'm doing.
Whatever this is. Being gay on Pride Month? Corporate says it's the only month you can be gay.
That is true. Listen, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll just objectify Corbin some more.
It's just...
That'll even out whatever catastrophes we're committing here.
I feel like we have already discussed that whatever counter we're getting, that Corbett is a net zero due to who he is when you objectify him.
That is true.
He doesn't add any value to Pride Month.
I'm going to do it regardless. If everybody wants to watch me objectify my stupid, horrible deer character, you can follow me on Blue Sky.
This is the month we had Stavin just changed the channel logo to Rainbow Riddle. Oh my goodness, of course. This is how we show that we are ally.
This is the month where I objectify Corbin. Because I don't do that ever at any other time during the year. Okay, I think this is beans. Do we think this is beans, chat?
It's pretty beans.
Does this look beans?
It looks pretty beans.
I have so many horrible men that I can objectify. Trust.
I love how the first demand for another Niko boy is literally a Niko boy that is a direct descendant of Corvid.
Yeah, it's true. Sunder and Corbin are the same guy split like an amoeba. Volt's still unknown sexuality, perhaps vaudeville. Oh. I don't even know what I don't.
Oh, go on then, Niko. What flag does vaudeville fly?
I don't know. The thing, I look at vaudeville and I'm like, you're not real.
You're not real.
For some reason, vaudeville people are like, hey, vaudeville exists, and I'm like, that's not true. Mysterious vaudeville event. I have no idea. I don't know what I can. I've got a few characters that I look at them and I'm like, I don't know that there's a flag for you.
I feel that.
There we are.
Yep. That's a bean road.
Beans finalized. Yay!
Congratulations.
Beans. Hell
We have hit our quota of torment for the people of this world for this stream.
Beans! Hey man, how you feeling about beans? Yeah, you're talking a lot all of a sudden. Okay, that's cool. You've got something going on.
That's cool. I didn't listen to any of that.
Anything you said, I do not care. But I've got it's like Volt, Ren, Vaudeville, and Sonder. I'm like, I don't know that I have a flag for you, man. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what's happening with you.
I feel like Pride Month need to invent a disaster flag.
Yeah. Because I look at Ren and I'm like, Ren identifies only as a threat to your life, and I don't think there's a flag for him. Oh, I've just discovered that the water texture appears to be everywhere in the world.
Oh god.
Because sometimes things unload and underneath is the ocean.
There's just a level of... Yeah. There you go.
I think there's a layer of just the ocean underneath everything. Which I guess makes sense because it does seem to be like the border of the world, but also...
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That means that the Void is going to be watching us quite often. Hey, man. Okay, I'm sure we had a thing that we were I'm already, oh god, the beans. Bean Road. Yay! Every once in a while, I look at all of the things that I haven't messed with yet, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah.
Oh no! This
world isn't perfect.
This world is doomed.
Shall wash away the impurities one by one.
When the grass changes, this place is gonna be true hell. Oh yeah, oh for sure.
Oh god, yeah.
To make yourself laugh with me, maybe, I don't know.
Who knows?
What got
Only
me was
time will tell.
What got me was piss rock. Okay, I just don't remember what we were doing.
I do not remember either.
I don't really think we were doing anything, honestly. I think I was anticipating beans. Okay. Oh, our side quests have grown. Serpent's Path. Oh, right. Solve the puzzles of the snake board. Just again when the time has come. Okay, so I'm assuming that's going to change every once in a while. This is a collectible thing. What happens if I do this? What if I mark this? Do they appear on the map?
What if I suddenly exploded?
What if I... Not just because... Why are you attacking me? I'm under attack. Chat. Get him. Follow Bean Brick Road, it's true, I should. Okay.
What do you mean, chat, get him?
I don't know, get him!
When has chat ever obeyed you? For anything?
Chat, get him! Okay, right, let's... Quests, what the fuck am I doing? Accompany Sir Edler to the emblem. To the emblem. Okay, right.
Follow the mole.
Follow the
down
mole.
the Brown Bean Road.
Where is he? Oh, he's all the way down there. Which...
Yeah, we went a lot further than we should have.
I got distracted, I think. I got incredibly distracted.
That is this game. This game distracts.
Okay, am I going the right way? Kinda. Okay, go away from here. Okay.
Robin Crimson said, just to let you know, the Discord link from Moonbot is still invalid. Same with the link to Fan Discord on the About page. Oh, weird.
I can do nothing about either of those.
Unfortunately, you came to exactly the wrong stream for that because we have zero fucking power.
Yeah, I can do nothing about that one.
I am
except
sorry, Robin
yell
Crimson.
at someone else
Yeah.
later.
We can only make things worse for you. that is our only function here.
Chat is run a bimbo. Why are we being... I
right,
disagree.
we're back to this controversy.
Ren is not... Well, Ren wasn't the subject of the conversation last time. And I don't think chat has enough context on Ren to be able to answer that question.
Well, Chad at least knows that you are in fact a bimbo stan.
I... disagree.
Disagree. I point at your women that you make.
Oh! That made it much
Oh,
later.
you can change the weight of things. Okay.
But if
That's
this thing
fun.
is steel, and steel is already not very...
Hmm.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure that out later. Are you... I saw a little swirly guy earlier.
Oh,
Oh, this world is gonna get so
gonna
much
need
worse.
either J Aloha to do that. Could do that, but also I don't know what site they used for it because, well, I do have the logins. I would have to go digging for shit. I'm big busy right now. Absolutely. So once again, very sorry, Robin Crimson. The absolute worst stream.
Yeah, we can't assist you. You might be able to yell for Aloha in the official Discord.
Yeah. You know, the official Discord that the link for doesn't work.
Right.
So
Shit.
good luck
Someone-
with that, I guess.
Someone in the Discord yell for Aloha. Not a million of you. Not a million of you, but like one. One guy. Rock, paper, scissors for it. Also, every time I use the login,
we're gonna get fucking, we're gonna get raided by Aloha. He's gonna come here.
He's gonna come here and beat our ass,
yeah. You're gonna yell at us.
Rock, paper, scissors for it, Chad. Figure it out.
Oh, that's terrible. Look at that fucking puddle. That's terrible. That next to the beans, that was awful. That was absolutely disgusting.
I think eventually we are going to be able to change the mud. What will the mud become? Who can say?
That's...
What if I would?
Oh, thank you, J-Man. There you go. You have the link here.
If I...
I'll pin it. Why not?
Can I turn you to stone? Seems not. Can I can... Oh, wait. It's because I was holding the right button. Might help if I... Oh. Piss Rock.
Piss Rock.
Piss Rock is here. Did he die? No.
No.
I turn you to wood. I wonder if the color has anything to do with anything. Okay, you don't seem to be affected by that. This is ice, right? You're ice? Because the last red one, I think, was killed by... Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think it might be the color of them. The color
Yeah.
of the shark informs me how I can cause death to them. Yay!
As far as the
Yay,
fan
day is
server,
saved.
that will be for someone who is not me to update, because I'm not in that server anymore, because I was in desperate need to cut down on the server, I felt the need to moderate. That is super fair. Also, I'm pretty sure the fan server is not really on... Maybe I'm not sure.
Anyone on the team actually runs the fan server.
I don't think so either.
I don't know who runs
I think the
fan
team
server
visits
anymore.
that server, but we're not...
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we have the keys to that server.
Yeah, I don't think anyone
Not
is actually in
anymore.
charge of the server, of the fan
Yeah,
server.
okay, yeah. That's what I figured. I don't know the ins and outs.
Yeah, I think
a lot
the
of
fan
a lot
server
of
is its
the
own little guy.
a lot of the structures in and around Stabulous are before my time as someone who does streams on it, so I'm not certain. I am once again the worst person to ask anything about how the channel is run.
So now... Oh, I thought these disappeared and stranded me, and I was like, no!
No.
No! I was abandoned by God!
No.
It's fine, because I'm over here now. Okay, so there's probably... I'm distracted again, and I know that.
No.
It's you, is it? Maybe not. That looks like it's just like a completely different thing. I don't know. Day...
Well, technically, the only task you have at hand is talk to the mole.
I guess that's true, yeah. Day 26 at sea, heading northwest. The search for the legendary edge of the world leads me deeper and deeper into the vastness of the ocean. I look at the ocean!
Oh boy, this person's dead.
This person is playing Dredge and died.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of water here, no land. So things are going well, Lazarus. Yeah, that man got taken by the Dredge eyeballs.
And there's some discussion for the Foundry Sentiment API that goes on in there. Oh, interesting. I will fully admit that I've not set foot in there in a long time. I'm very bad at keeping track of discords.
I don't think I'm in it.
You're not in it? That's crazy.
Yeah, I got a lot of question marks about the fans there. I haven't looked at it in a long time. Oh, okay. Up we go. Hello! This beach is really a feast for the eyes. Yeah.
Hold on, does that imply that the ocean is slowly eating the island?
I mean, perhaps.
Is that...
The island is made of beans. But the
Oh my god.
beach at the currents of colors is said to be even more beautiful. Well, that's probably just a legend. Not if I have anything to say about it. You let me into that place, I'll fuck it right up. Don't you worry. What is this? What happens if I... Do I get it? I get red. I get red from this. There's a pop right over here. Day 186 at sea. Had some trouble with a whale. Now drifting with the debris further across the ocean. The current will surely take me right to the edge of the world. Pretty smart, isn't it? Good luck, man. He's
Yeah,
dead.
Current does that.
That guy's fucking dead.
Yeah. The Current never leads you astray.
I don't even try. You won't get in there. I always wanted to say that. But it's true. The entrance only opens when the High Priest sends you there. Okay. Oh my god, where are beans? Every once in a while I like really hone in on, on the ground and I'm like, ah yeah, the beans.
On where you did.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't look at it too hard, you could like think that it's just dirt, right? Like it's a weird dirt texture. Like an early PS2 era dirt texture, right? But no.
I see towers on the wall. Both are big and both are tall. But as far as I've been told, right one is just tricky. I really can't remember.
It's kind of like the Spyro ground. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the right one is just as What? Say this again. See towers on the ice. Do I have to turn them to ice, or is that just something?
The right one is just as old. As old as ice? Right? Good question. Has to be numbers.
Yeah, it has to be numbers. They're the same number, so it's not like a math. Huh? It's a
Hello, J-Man.
I will be in here for 15 minutes.
Oh.
But I have to go. I am busy today.
Big busy.
But 15 minutes is all I need. Friends of Bimbo, by the way.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. We confirmed it.
I don't know what you're...
You even kind of gave up on the argument yesterday. Because I posited how, Tia's a bimbo yesterday, and you went, oh, no. And then, you were you're even open to the idea of Ren being a bimbo. So I don't even know why you fight it.
I feel like more data needs to be gathered on the Ren bimbo situation.
What, do you need, a test group?
I'm not going to
what's
say
your
yes.
What's your hypothesis on this, scientific study?
Whether I have friends of bimbo.
That's not a hypothesis.
No, that was a question.
Yeah, what's the hypothesis?
I don't know. I just need more information.
Okay, my hypothesis that Ren's a fucking bimbo.
I don't think that's... I don't know if that's, accurate. It's, the same issue I have with the Saunders and Diva. Where I just don't think that's the right word. I think you need a different descriptor.
Uh-huh. What word would you call Saunder?
I don't know.
Yeah. So, Bryn, for your context, I really put Niko through the ringer yesterday. Just fucking non-stop. I was hitting Niko with the questions.
Oh, have we continued this argument off stream?
Oh, this argument is eternal. This argument has been going on for a year.
It's always.
I see.
Longer than a year.
It's a generational blood feud.
I remember the first time I called Saunder a diva, and I think Niko spat literal venom into my eyes.
I just he's not. I think you need to. Oh, hold on.
My favorite thing about hitting Niko about this shit in the DMs is that I'll be calling Saunder a diva or Ren a bimbo, and then I'll slide in like, oh yeah, by the way, here's this thing, and they won't even register it because they're too busy trying to defend it, like dodge the allegations.
Truly devious.
Yeah.
Oh, I will be right back.
Good luck. So this is facing a different direction. Does that mean anything?
It was really I do gotta applaud myself because I slid the Ren is a bimbo allegations right like into you talking about like how you were picking up Star Rail again to get Blade.
I don't even remember talking about Star Rail.
Yeah, you're talking about how you were in Amphorius and how you like Mide, but also you don't like it when he talks about himself. Therefore, you don't actually like Mide.
I think he's talking to other people and being a terrorist. That's pretty good. Icy Tower.
Did you roll for Blade yet?
No, I was gonna do that today, and then I got distracted, and now I'm here.
Did you see what his banner is called?
Does it... How I Became Blade? Isn't that the one?
No, it's called Now I Am Become Blade.
Oh, no, I hate you. I hate him. I hate him so much.
Yeah.
This is... Why?
You know how...
Maybe it is a math thing. Actually.
You know what's really funny? You know how when Blade in his like original form dies in battle, his dialogue is there a chance?
Wait, I might be stupid.
You might be. Only a little.
I think I'm stupid. Hold on, I'm fixing.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, I did it.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I got it. Yay. The fish. Okay, hold on, I think I have to do something here.
Yeah.
I do gotta roll for the boy. I gotta roll for the boy. I was gonna do that, and then I didn't, because I was too busy.
But do you know how... You know how, like, when he dies, normally, his dialogue is there a chance?
Yeah.
So now, when he returns to battle, his dialogue is there a chance?
He just wants to die.
He's getting character development.
No. I mean, that's fine.
He's receiving character development. I did his character trial. His gameplay's pretty funny.
Free him. I want, we're being robbed by not getting full tortured abundance Blade.
There's still time. You get lore on Abundance Blade this arc, so you know.
I don't know what any of that means. I've been given information. It means nothing to me.
You actually learn what being an abundance emanator entails, and it's really funny.
Oh, I bet.
It's
I
actually
like
one of the
awful.
funniest things in the world. Oh yeah, it's one of the funniest things ever.
Probably one of the worst things that can happen to you is being an emanator of abundance. I'm so excited.
My favorite thing about Star Rail is how all of the nice and cool coded ions are actually
like
the suckiest and shittiest ones.
Actually, just like the worst thing that can be happening to you at any given moment in time. And then there's Aha, who's just like, we're gonna play a game and then I'm gonna go away.
Yeah. The things they're doing with Aha in this arc are some of the funniest things ever. There's actually like 3 things in particular that I've been thinking about constantly because they're so funny.
One day I'll be free of...
I can't say any of them because they're like massive spoilers. Yeah, you're in anime Greece right now, so you're tortured.
I'll be there until I die.
Yeah.
Anime Greece.
I liked anime Greece. I didn't like it as much as Penacone, but I liked anime Greece. It is good.
Penacone had not dropped, I would not still be playing Star Rail. It's the only reason I am playing that game.
Well, I think you'll like the new Penacone chapter that dropped, but you have to play Anime Grease to get to it. So
Penacony is where all of the shittiest men are hiding.
I will warn you, the new Penacony chapter is optional, so make sure you do it before you hop into Plan Arcadia.
Okay. I like Penacony. It's where all the shitty men are. It's where all the most terrible men are hiding. They're all in Penacony.
Yeah, and it's also Control.
It's also Control!
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. I found the brutalist cubes in Penacony, and then I out loud said, Niko likes Control. And then I walked forward.
I do like Control. So...
I still need to fucking... I keep forgetting. I keep getting distracted and forgetting. I still need to get the Brutalist Quake mod pack thingy events that people made.
One thing that's really cool about it is you don't even need to own Quake to play it.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just made their own thing. It's such a cool thing. I love when indies do like events like that. It's so nice.
Yeah. It is cool, and the mod pack looks great. One thing I like about it is since it was basically a jam, you will get many varying styles of level across the spectrum. So you might have like a beautiful artistic experience, one that will change your perspective on art as a whole, and then you'll get a 2-minute shitpost that is designed to piss you off. That's why art is beautiful.
It's true.
Truly the nature of humanity in one mod pack. I join now joins the fray. I join now joins now the fray. Saying so may we have more Ren data to help make a decision one way or another.
I don't know if there will be any viable Ren data for a while, because I don't know when he will be freed from jail.
But Ren
Niko,
likes to lean sluttily on any object in any vicinity
that is true.
of the area.
That is true. Ren likes love to do that.
I think that is.
Have you fucking seen the way that guy dresses?
I mean, to be fair, that's a cultural thing.
That's a cultural.
Have you? And I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Ren absolutely the type of guy who would go, yas.
Maybe.
What the fuck do you mean, maybe?
That's what I said.
I don't think so. I don't think so, Bucko. That was more for me, Chief.
The creatures fell out of the tree. What was I doing?
You're trying to change the subject.
I have to talk to the mole. No, I'm
not.
About 15 minutes ago, we were told to go talk to the mole.
We're gonna talk to the mole. Oh, got it. The rock did not carry me to safety.
No, rocks don't do that.
Hey, Niko, I'm gonna ask you a question that's separate from this whole argument. Okay?
Are you sure?
Yes. Do you think bimbos and divas can get along?
Yeah.
Yeah, but say for example, would they like fight each other and fight for territory?
I don't necessarily think so, no. I do think the divas would win. I don't think fighting is a necessary. No. I think these two things like live in harmony. Like the diva is the alpha Pokemon. And the
yeah, it's just as long as they don't encroach on each other's territory, they're cool, right?
Yeah, I think they're fine. Most
part. I see what you're doing,
just fine.
I think they're okay. I think they can like live in the same house. Everything is totally okay.
Are you sure about that? You sure that a diva would really be cool with like, you know, like a bimbo just laying all over their fucking couch and like getting their shit all over the fucking place?
I mean, maybe. Depends.
Staining their fucking couch.
Depends on how good of a roommate the bimbo is.
Yeah. Would you say Ren's a good roommate, Niko? Yeah. Now, Niko, hey, separate question that has nothing to do with this argument. So this has nothing to do with the argument here. Nothing to do with the argument. Nothing to do with the argument.
Nothing to do with the argument.
Didn't Sonder and Ren like stumble across each other one time?
These are leading questions.
While Ren was leaning sluttily on a couch. And what happened when Sonder and Ren encountered each other while Ren was leaning sluttily on that couch?
Well, nothing, as far as you know.
No, that's not what happened. I know what happened. You told me what happened.
Yes, but canonically nothing.
No. No.
No, it cut to black. Nobody knows.
Cutting to black doesn't mean anything when you say out loud as soon as it cuts to black what happened, because you rolled with dice what happened.
I don't remember that. I think you're lying.
You don't remember a lot of things, motherfucker.
That's true. I'm not going the right way.
You need me to inform you about what happened?
No.
I mean, I'll tell them. I think chat deserves to know.
Chat, don't. I was about to say Ryan is
Hey,
a
chat,
liar.
you wanna know? You wanna know, chat? Hey, chat, you guys wanna know?
J-Man is trying to fight me. J-Man's bullying me.
Chat room. Wanna know?
J-Man has been bullying me for 5,000 years now.
Hey, Pupcat dude wants to know. So, Sonder stumbled across Ren, laying all sluttily like on that damn couch, and it cut to black, and Niko immediately said, "I'ma roll to see if they hate and fight each other like cats in the street." And then Niko rolled, and would you know it, they didn't even roll that badly. But then Niko said, that's enough for them to fight each other. They damn rolled 13 and 14. And that was enough for them to fight each other.
It was. It doesn't take a lot to get Sonder.
I feel like if they rolled like a 17 and 18, they would have still fought each other.
It takes Sonder a lot to throw hands.
And now, Niko, let's say another hypothetical world that these divas and bimbos were battling each other. And now let's say another hypothetical world that Sonder and Ren were roommates. You think they would fight each other every damn day of their life?
No, because Sonder lives peacefully with Smoke Witch, who does the same shit Ren does.
Oh yeah, but here's the thing. Smoke Witch isn't going out to bite Sonder on the face for fun. I think Ren is going out to bite Sonder on the face for fun.
You could say that about anything. You could assign any label to randomly to these. How's
Sonder gonna feel when he opens up his damn fridge to find that Ren filled it with fucking pilk?
As is well established, Sonder's fridge is a place where nothing lives. So, filling it with pilk doesn't affect Sonder even a little bit.
Yeah, but you know what Ren would touch?
Everything.
Everything. All of Sonder's things. All of them.
Why are we living? Wait, hold on. Why are we using a hypothetical situation that is not a viable option?
I said this is a hypothetical situation where Ren and Sonder are roommates.
It has nothing to do with whether or not.
Well, nothing to do with what, Niko?
It's a bimbo or a diva. These are separate things.
This is, like I said, this is a separate hypothetical. It has nothing to do with the previous hypothetical.
It's not.
Hey, you're the one. Hey, why are you attaching the bimbo and diva label to this?
I'm going to put you outside.
I think you are making your own connections in your head.
You're fucking debate perverting me.
Debate pervert.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I'm going to put you outside. You're an outside cat now.
Hey, I bet Sonder would do the same to Ren.
Sonder would do the same to anybody.
But hey, how?
Sonder would never be able to peacefully coexist in the same house with literally fucking anybody. For like an extended period of time. Everyone is gonna end up getting put outside.
I don't know how true that is.
It's true. I don't. I think after even Beretta, Beretta has her own house. She's an adult. He's paying her fucking rent.
Even Cosmo?
Yes.
You hesitated.
Cosmo is also an adult who has their own house.
I mean, you're the one who said that you liked the idea of a Sonder Cosmo ship, so, you know.
I said I was fine with it.
You know, you said you liked it. You're the one who put it out there.
Paris does ship them. That's a fact. We do know that. But listen, everyone's time is limited when you enter Sonder's house.
How would Sonder
There's
feel?
There's a reason he has an outside lock on an inside door.
How would Sonder feel, though, if Ren touched his funny little jiggling rock?
I mean, anyone would get their ass beat for that. That's not a Ren exclusive activity.
Yeah, but I feel like Sonder would be a lot more pissed if Ren fucked with it. Because if Ren fucked with it,
he'd be more pissed about it.
Yeah, but you know how Ren's a fucky little guy? Because you just know Ren just tapping that thing is gonna break it.
That's true of many people. That's not a Ren exclusive activity.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm too busy fighting you to pay attention to the game.
I'm just saying here, I think you're trying to expand the horizon so that you can't hone in on the goal.
Yeah, the goal is that you are being a bitch.
I think you're just trying to make this about your hatred towards me when you should be making this about this hypothetical towards Sonder and Ren.
Listen, there's a lot of things Ren can do that are not Ren exclusive activities that would upset Sonder. Sonder gets upset if you ask him how his day is going.
Mm-hmm. Even when anyone asks him? Anyone?
When a mine does it, at least.
Would he be mad if Ren strut his dumb ass up with his smug ass, leaning all slutty like on whatever object is nearby and went, "Hey, Sandy boy."
He wouldn't do that.
What the fuck you mean he wouldn't do that?
I don't think he would. I don't know, actually.
You know he would the second he realizes that Sonder hates it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
You know how many things Ren does for the bit, Niko?
Ren only listen, Ren is ruled by the bit. Ren's single brain cell is the bit. That's all it is.
And you know, funny you say that.
No!
I would say a certain like little like niche clique group
Help!
really like certain like bits such as like Boba Tea dressing like certain like ways and like leaning sluttily against things going yas queen. Man, but I just can't put my finger on what that group is called.
What? How did Boba Tea and everybody likes Boba is good.
Boba is good, Niko. That is true.
And I will.
Good job.
Listen, I've drawn exactly one character with a Boba Tea, and it's Corvid. So.
A fucking
I'm opening a door. That's all I've gathered.
Chat, you ever feel like you're on the Titanic and like an iceberg showed up? And, like, the person at the wheel of the boat is just not able to go around said iceberg.
I have a smoothie. I can do this all day.
I'm being bullied.
My thing got delayed for another 15 minutes. I got another 15 minutes worth of this.
No. Do you see it? Do you see how I am bullied?
Uh-huh. Is chat helping you, Niko?
Chat never helps me.
Let's see. Chat says, "How is the theoretical Sonder of today's days going?"
Never ask him that. Never ask him that question. Chat is not helping you go.
Yeah, there you go. Very callous and to the point answer.
Do you think Sonder removes the goalpost?
Why is this on stop? You leave me alone. I'm under
You
attack.
said that a lot today.
I'm under attack.
You've been saying that a lot today. Actually, you've been saying that a lot lately. I don't know why.
Listen. Open the entrance to the world. Oh, okay.
Do you think if Sonder hung out with Ren long enough, he'd become more of a bimbo?
No, actually.
Uh-huh.
There's a
Do you think he'd become more slutty?
No. There's
Do you think he'd start leaning on things all sexy like?
Nope. I can say that for sure, because there's a reason that wouldn't happen. Because Sonder can't be affected by Ren for Ren is a weird little guy reasons.
How would Sonder feel if Julius Tier started hanging out with Ren and then like one day showed up to Tide HQ like dressing up like Ren with like all those like weird slutty like
I
outfits?
think he'd think Julius has like I think he'd I don't know how to say this in a way that's not cancelable. I can't intervene, I must follow the Prime Directive.
You could just say that Julius Tier had a brain aneurysm. It's fine.
I do think he would think Julius was damaged in some way. If that happens.
I mean, have you seen Julius Tier's beach outfit?
No. Yes? No, not the whole
He
thing.
has a MILF hat.
Yeah,
Of course he does.
Well, wasn't he given the MILF hat? Did that hat just like did that hat go around for a while?
It became an asset, but it was originally from the Julius Tier. like
What?
summer icon. Yes. It is indeed a part of Julius Tier's summer icon.
That's good. Man, I love... Right! It
Yes.
was the Man I Love Fishing hat. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that. The only thing I retained from the beach episode was that was when I decided I was going to make Sonder as hot as possible to no one's benefit.
I mostly retain the mini RP epilogue that was Kumo trying to enjoy himself on the beach and a wild Tia appearing and deciding that she was gonna hit on this guy for literally no reason.
That is what Tia does.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But hey,
I sneezed.
do you think Ren ever gets depressed?
I mean, probably that entire family is made of mental illness, so I would assume.
How do you think he gets when he's depressed? Do you think he's like even more of an asshole?
For some reason, my brain was like, Red's not an asshole. Yes, he is.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
So checking out Sonder, grabbing one of and grabbing
Every
one of
goddamn
the free
time.
That did happen during the beach episode. Yeah, that was when it was. Thank you. That was when it was decided that the Selef had it too good for too long and was on Sonder's list.
Every damn time you say anything to me about Ren, it basically always opens with you saying Ren's such a bitch.
He is true. Ren's a bitch.
Yes. And a bimbo, some would say.
I don't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. More data required.
More data required, you say, but yet you are not giving the data.
Well, Ren's only been in like 3 I think 2 of those aren't even public. We don't. There's not enough information. Yeah.
I remember when I first posited to you that Ren was bimbo coded. In response, you tried to deflect by saying, no, Ren is mean girl coded.
Yeah.
As if bimbos could not be mean girls.
Well, I think if we're going by archetypes, then the primary archetype assigned to Ren is the mean girl.
Do you know that bimbo and mean girl can in fact go hand in hand? It's much like how himbos don't have to be nice.
Well, yeah, but like if we're talking like purely on recognizable archetypes, then the himbo will most likely be nice, yeah. So
I don't think so. I've met plenty of mean ass himbos.
We're talking about like the narrative recognizable archetypes though. In which case, the himbo is usually good.
I don't know what media you're reading, because a lot of media I read, the himbo is mean as shit.
What?
Until his character arc, that's like late game shit. And I don't think Ren's gone through his damn character arc yet. His bimbo ass character arc.
I don't know what his character arc would be.
Oh, well, I think you were going to actively refuse to give him one, personally. I think if at any point a GM will hand you a character on a plate, you will slap it off the table like a cat.
I don't know why you think this is me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You just agreed to that statement, literally.
Yeah.
I did, yes, but now I'm fighting with you.
I see.
You see, this is the thing. It doesn't matter what I say. Niko will choose to disagree. I can say literally anything, and Niko will like go through a little process in their brain where like it will go. The process will go like something like statement is said. Niko agrees with statement. If statement is said by J-Man, then Niko will disagree with statement.
Now I'm fighting with you. I agree with the statement on the face of it being Ren, but I don't agree with the statement in general.
Is it because you don't agree with the statement in general, or do you don't agree with the statement because I said it with my words and mouth? Would you agree with the statement if Bryn said it with his Bryn voice?
I don't know.
If I said it in a French accent, would you agree with me?
I don't. No. I refuse to play ball with you.
Alright, experiment time. J-Man, give me the exact word so I can French it up. I will try my thickest French accent I can.
Hey, Niko Draw. If we gave you a Ren character arc, I think you would bat it off the table like a cat.
Hey, Niko Draz, I think if we gave you a Ren character arc, you would bat it off the table like a cat.
See, I'm inclined to be less mean to Bryn.
See? I told you!
I still want to say no, but I don't want to be mean to Bryn.
This is how this shit goes.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Okay.
Isn't there literally a map that tells you where you're supposed to be?
Right, we have a little thingy. We have the little quest marker. Listen. Ren doesn't need a character arc. He's not a player character.
You know, Niko, is me, I'm gonna ask a funny little question.
No.
Is you rejecting me, like, the words I say at every corner? Why you do the funny little thing where you just, like, where you just casually leak synth, like, out of nowhere sometimes.
I don't?
What the fuck do you mean you don't?
It's like at all!
Niko, you posted the damn title card on Twitter. No, I didn't. you said you don't care, and then you posted it without getting me to go say go. Okay. I said you can put it on your Patreon if you want, and then he said, and I think somewhere in your brain you said, he doesn't care. I went, okay, all right.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like you said I could.
I don't know.
Everything.
I said you could post it in the Synth Discord.
Didn't I post it in the Synth Discord?
You did post it in the Synth Discord.
Okay.
But then you proceeded to post it on Twitter.
And I feel like you said I could.
This is what happens. This is the torment nexus. This is it. This is where I am. This is my torment nexus.
I feel like we had a whole conversation about you not caring if people post their stuff in places.
I said, and I quote, if artists who I commission for synth, including you, want to post their stuff to their Patreons, I'm cool with it. I don't care. But you know, but I maybe did not specify that maybe meant, you know, not, you know,
not everywhere. Yeah.
It's fine. Nobody follows my Twitter anyway.
This is my torment nexus. Because I remember one time. Because I remember after you posted the title card, you went to me in my DMs. You strutted up, all confident like, and you were like, "Hey, I posted." You said, "Hey, I posted the title card to Twitter," and I was like, "Oh, okay." And you were like, "Yeah, you don't care," so I just went ahead and posted it, and I went, "Cool." I was just like, I was just T-posing.
I feel like we had a billion. Listen,
you
said
I said some things that might have been equated to you could somewhere.
Well, it's on Twitter now because I was
That's how it goes.
pretty sure you said I could post it on Twitter.
These are the implications. That's how they get me.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is how Niko gets me. This is how Niko spites me back.
I feel like listen.
Uh-huh.
You said I couldn't.
Did I?
I don't know anymore.
Uh-huh.
I was pretty sure up until now that yeah.
This is just how people get me, I guess.
Unfortunately, Julius Terra had a character. He isn't a PC. Well, yeah, but he's like actively part of the story. Ren is not.
Yet.
The Snipes are a very funny tale for how they got into Indigo. I think about how the Snipes wriggled into the Indigo-verse sometimes.
Weren't even supposed to be there.
The funniest thing for me and the Snipes was I was in a call with you and Jay one time, and you were wriggling around going, "I miss the Snipes." Ah!
Okay, so there's a whole conversation that I did that went before that. The Snipes are like a big group of characters that I've had for a million years, and because of the game they were originally for, they never came up. I was like, I have nothing to do with these characters ever, and I don't have anything to do for them. So I went to Jay and I was like, do you want these guys? Like, I will just give them to you. And he was like, yeah, cool, I'll take them. And the intention was that he is just adopting them, and they will be out of my hands. Jay was like, do you want to just play them? And I was like, I guess not, sure.
Yeah. Well, here's my experience with the Snipes. Was I was with you and Jay in a call, and me and Jay were like, okay, how many snipes should we give Niko? And we were like, okay, we're gonna give Niko 3 snipes for Indigo. And I was like, okay, that sounds good. And then I blinked, and then there were 10 billion of them.
Well, there were always a lot of them.
Yeah, well, they multiply. Because when me and Jay were like, yes, we will allow 3 through the gates. But much like a cockroach, they multiplied very quickly.
Listen, I was never given a number. He was just like, show me something, and I was like, okay. And then we ended up with 1 million of them. I'm looking for fire, but it is occurring to me that I haven't seen fire like at all anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm looking for something that functionally might not exist.
I did have a really funny idea for Indigo. I thought it'd be really funny to put like essentially the equivalent of like.
I don't think I can take from the floating blocks.
I thought it'd be really funny to put the equivalent of like a big like scam Venus flytrap in there that grapples your player and fills them with dark deceit, and which is the equivalent of I inject your player with a gift that pisses their character off forever. I want to do this to Sonder specifically.
I mean, Sonder is the easiest one to do that with. Because you could just like walk up to Sonder and look at him wrong. And
well, here's the thing. I know
you
every way
understand.
to piss off Sonder.
It's
I know
hard
every
to
single
do.
way to piss him off.
It's
I know it's not hard to do, but
do.
I know the ways to piss him off the most.
He is possibly the easiest character to upset if you know how to upset him.
Yes, it's extremely easy. Which is why I have devised devious plans to piss him off on purpose.
Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know what else you would do with him, honestly.
Yes. And I'm gonna make him so mad that if you thought what he did to Maxie Higgins was out of your hands, you have no idea what's coming.
Listen, a lot of things are out of my hands with Saunter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I want fire.
You got no idea. In fact, what I got cooking is so fun. Actually, Brent, I'm gonna message you what I'm gonna do with Sonder.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be really funny.
Listen, me and Jay already have a contingency plan where if something happens to Sonder and he just like goes so far off the rails that he just it isn't part of the story for a while, that I have a backup guy.
You have a backup guy that isn't one of the endless snipes.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Okay. I had a moment of just like seeing the vast sea of characters over there, and then you being like, "Yeah, I have a backup guy."
Here you go, Bryn.
Oh boy.
What am I doing? Oh, it's just like fully.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh.
Listen, me and Jay are already aware that I might need a backup guy.
Oh, that's devious. Oh,
Yeah, I'm being mean as fuck. I'm ADHD medicated now, and it's making me more evil as a GM. This might also explain why I'm being more evil to Niko the past few days.
Because now you can focus.
I'm just a little guy, and I don't understand what's happening.
I posited a devious Sonder question to Niko yesterday, and they didn't answer it.
I don't.
I asked Niko if Sonder was in an
where am I?
environment where he was starving to death, and the only way to survive was to consume somebody's entire existence. Would he do it?
When
And
did
Niko,
you ask that question? Wait, hold on.
it was in the middle of the Sonder and Ren are diva and bimbo thing, and I just threw it out there out of nowhere. And you just swerved past it. 'Cause you were too busy dodging
I
allegations.
don't think I swerved anything. That question was never posited.
What? Discord's eating you.
That was never posited. Or I didn't notice it because I was fighting you on the diva allegations. It's also possible.
I will take a screenshot of
send
it.
me the screenshot, because I just like don't. You just didn't answer. You just did not ask the question. I'm telling you to send me a screenshot, but I'm not looking at Discord because I'm playing a game.
I'm sending you a screenshot.
I mean, should I? So, I have this. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's not there because it is what that is.
I sent it to you.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing a puzzle.
Yeah. Yesterday I put Niko in the pain box. I was in between every time in between random diva and bimbo allegations, I'd throw in a genuine question to see if they would stop to answer it.
I think I just
And that was how I was getting them.
I'm at war with you.
Yeah, that's how I would do it. Also, I'll be right back.
Oh, man. I'll investigate whatever allegations he's... The Bean Road Race? Yeah. Okay. Is it... Did I do it? Is that wanted? Do we want this instead? No? Am I stupid?
Maybe the
oh, it might be
maybe
this?
the horizontal.
Maybe there's no little dot.
There might have been a dot. Maybe the horizontal one next to the dot was not a horizontal one, but a diagonal.
Oh, maybe. Hold on.
But the dot isn't there anymore.
Yeah, I murdered the dot. The dot is gone.
You need to make it swirly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I get it.
Sometimes you gotta Uzumaki it up.
With a dot. Maybe there's a dot in the center and at the...
What if the horizontal that's next to the center is also diagonal?
I think the middle left is actually on the top left. So swap the top left with the one directly underneath it.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
That's a spiral.
Yay.
I've done. I played a game a few years ago that was a billion visual puzzles like this. Don't fuck with that piss river.
I'm not. I would never because we can change.
Oh, brother.
Whatever this is. What is this?
I think that's sand.
That's sandstone, maybe? No?
I don't know.
No, that is...
That is... I'm gonna hold on to that, because I don't think I've seen that texture.
Oh, is it the quicksand?
Oh, maybe. Hold on. Let's go see.
Oh, brother. You're gonna make that into piss, too.
No.
You're gonna make it...
There was only one piss.
You're gonna make it sandy piss.
If sand becomes piss, then I don't have a follow-up.
Yep, that's
Oh,
quicksand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the
the quicksand. Oh, that's gonna be hellish. That's gonna be hellish to look at, whatever you make.
Make it gay.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
This
is
is
this
where
the
the
gay?
gay-
Is
this
this the
is-
gay quicksand?
Yeah, this is
That's
the gay
true.
quicksand.
That's true.
This is the pride quicksand.
Once you taste the rainbow, you can't go back.
Doing Pride stuff on Pride Month?
The thought I just had was doing Pride Month on Pride Month? I'm doing Pride stuff on Pride Month? Looking brighter
Yes.
than I remember, white savior. Those two things do not string together. You know the motto, don't make it piss. Don't make it piss! We're making
Don't
it gay.
make it piss.
Remember, chat.
Don't make it piss, make it gay. New motto.
We're making it gay.
New Pride Month motto: don't make it piss, make it gay.
Don't make
Oh
it
yeah,
piss.
earlier, Pup Cat Dude said, much like the Sky's family for J-Man, Niko gets snipes. So funny fact about the camellias. I was not originally gonna have a camellia.
Oh, interesting.
But I was tagged in for a camellia. For chapter 3. And it just so happened that I got Skyus. Because basically what they had was a family tree, and all the characters in the family tree were unnamed. And we basically picked which ones we wanted. And I got Skyus and Royal for it.
Yeah, you got a royal. God.
We did not know who the characters were. We still got to make the characters in it. Like, we basically just knew who they were in the line and whatnot. And stuff like that. Like, we knew, like, their age and, like, stuff like that. That was it. So I got Skyus and Royal. Roma got a couple. Jay got a couple. And stuff like that.
I think Mask technically got one, but it's not like
Mask.
Camellia.
Yeah, Mask has a one of the my bones. Mask has one of like the bodyguards.
Yeah. Butterfly person.
Yeah.
For some reason,
Mass
my
doesn't
brain
have
was
like
is
one
it
of
the
the
surfer guy?
camellias.
But no, it's not. That's a different guy.
That's a different man. But yeah, no. We had some cool dudes. But we did have like a fun extended conversation about what type of like people the camellias would be.
Mhm.
Because we actually, because we weren't sure if like we wanted them to be, because basically like since in like the sentiment, like and since in like that setting, like people can be a lot of things. Like they can be like rabbit people, ghosts, whatever the hell, you know.
Yeah.
We were like debating on like what we wanted them to be. So we talked about having them like be like mask tossed forward like centaurs. Jay thought it'd be cool for them to be whiskey elementals.
Whiskey elementals.
There is one of those running around, isn't there? Am I stupid?
But what Roma was into the rabbits, and I tossed forward Kintsugi, which basically the Kintsugi, not all the characters have the Kintsugi vibe. But what it got translated into was the amber blood that they all have. But Skyus has the most Kintsugi vibes about him. Because with his like constant scarring and shit. Because if you don't know what Kintsugi is, it's a art of repairing broken things with gold. And Sky's whole deal is every time he's injured, his magic automatically kicks in and heals himself with his amber. So he's covered in scars and shit from his amber. If you haven't looked at Kintsugi artwork, it's actually very beautiful.
They're very nice.
I think it's super awesome.
It's pretty good.
Kintsugi's neat as hell.
I'm suffering. Straight out of that one with the wizards. We did have a whiskey elemental in there. That it burned down the tavern, I think.
Yeah.
I played Ren in that game.
Yeah. Was he a fucking bimbo?
No. I mean, I still don't think so.
I need to ask the other players.
Who else has even engaged? Oh wait, hold on. You mean for the wizards? Never mind. I was like, no other players have seen Ren.
Be a crucial
so
data
quick
point.
to spit venom into my eyes.
It would be the perfect soil to conduct a poll.
Yeah. You don't get to be the one who asks, though.
I mean, still not a lot happened in there. It was
You would be a biased person, so.
So I'm not allowed to ask questions?
Yes.
I'm gonna put you outside.
You can't, actually.
I hope you spend the rest of your life on a roof.
You said this to me for years.
I don't think I have.
Yes, you have. This is not the first time you said this to me. This won't be the last.
I don't think I have. I think you're lying. I think you're making shit up.
What the fuck does that mean?
I think you're making shit up. What do you think it means?
You say you think I'm making shit up when you're the person who, for literal years, would the moment you woke up would DM me death threats.
It's 5 a.m.
It was just like your morning routine would be wake up, DM J-Man death threats, get ready for work.
Wrong. I was at work already DMing you death threats.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Cool thing to do on your company time.
Yeah, they don't care. Advertisement for Forgotten Indigo Extra episodes. Are those even public? I'm pretty sure they're all just they're all on Patreon.
There are a lot of
are technically public at all.
A lot of them are public. Some of them are not public. I believe the Snipes episode is public.
There's like two or three Snipe episodes. I don't think
I've seen 2 personally Snipe episodes. There's more with Snipes in it, but like Snipe-centric episodes, there's definitely like 2.
Also, real quick, going back to the Camellia conversation, there were a few hypothetical Camellias that did not make it into the game, I don't think. Yeah, who knows?
They could come back as anything.
There's a very funny thing about the Camellia family tree regarding skies in particular. It's so funny to me that I think is hilarious, and it will probably never come up in session, but I'll keep it in my pocket just in case. Because the Camellia family tree is stupid, and it's like it's just very silly. I think it's very funny. I should dig up that chat because I'm sure we had other fun little like ideas for like what the Camellias could potentially be. Because I know we did talk about for a little bit what the bodyguard should be. As well. I was never going to have a bodyguard because of Skaias. It was never set in stone that I was going to be playing the like core Camellia boy, you know? But that just kind of ended up happening because at one point Jay was like, hey, you should play that guy. And I was like, okay.
Well, didn't you just like get government assigned a player character?
Yeah. After literally the night after the beach episode ended, Jay was like, hey, you should have a player character. And I was like, okay. For chapter 3 specifically. Because since Mask basically had a player character for chapter 2.
To kind of continue the thing. Yeah, okay.
Well, also, a lot of it was, to be perfectly frank, I didn't get to do a whole lot during chapter 2.
Oh, yeah.
I sat around for a lot of sessions doing a whole lot of jack and shit. So Jay thought it would be good to give me like a player character or something.
Yeah. It's a big project. It's complicated to balance. I get it.
That's just how it goes. But this thing is going to be epilepsy warning when it starts going, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But We weren't, but actually, me playing Skyas was originally a NPC when I made him.
Mhm.
He was not determined to be my PC when it happened. So the gimmick with Skyas was when he was first made, the idea would be he would have a Graves-esque role in Chapter 3 where he'd be clinging onto the party the entire time, kind of like how Graves did in Chapter 2.
Right.
And just be like the silly little guy. But when Jay flipped the switch for me to be a PC, it wasn't actually decided yet that Skyas was going to be my PC. I was actually debating on who was going to be my PC. I was actually maybe going to make a new character. But eventually I thought it would be really fun to play Skyas as a PC because I had a lot of things about Skyas that I liked a lot. But I kind of had to tame him down a little bit due to the nature of him being an NPC. But having him as a PC, I can make him as scrungly and stupid as I want to be. And also, if I kill him, the players can't get mad at me. I think. That's how it goes, right?
I mean, I feel
well, they'll be mad at you, but they can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you should be allowed to murder any little guy you want, honestly.
I think if the players get mad at me for killing Skyas, then, that's okay.
As someone who actively tried to argue into the death of my own character during masks, I think you should be.
I think more people should let me hurt my own characters. I'm going to admit something. I don't get frustrated playing TTRPGs. I'm cool with playing characters. It's a cooperative format. It's all fun and whatnot. There's one time there's one scenario that makes me frustrated, and it's when I get cock blocked from doing my funny little thing one time too many. Because it's like everybody's like, whoa, man, you're gonna blow yourself up, and I'm like, yeah, that's the point.
That's what we're here for.
It's one of the reasons why I'm really sad that the second Lancer test session got its video corrupted.
Oh yeah.
Because man, I would have loved to see people see what occurred to me in particular in that session.
Very funny.
For chat's knowledge, in that session, there's a part. All right, me and James back to back, guns blazing. We're fighting a Mars. We're fighting a elite Mars. It's coming at us. It's trying to kick our ass. We're defending the payload, and we're getting it to the line. We're the only ones playing the fucking objective. And this Mars is coming up. It's stopping us from playing the objective. And I'm like, James, you go on ahead. I have something I must do. And then instantly, all the players go, whoa, buddy, don't do it. And then they all at once are clamoring at me, going, don't do it. and I haven't even said what I was going to do yet, by the way. They're all just going at me. They're going, no. This goes on for 15 minutes. And I haven't even gotten a word in yet. And then at one point, one of the players goes, what is J-Man going to do? And that player was James, I think. And then some other player pipes and goes, J-Man's going to self-destruct. And I, by the way, never once said I was going to self-destruct. And I'm going to give you guys a little hint. I, the J-Man at this point, didn't know you could self-destruct in Lancer.
Yeah, I remember that. He didn't know yet.
And then the players go, J-Man, you can't self-destruct. You're gonna kill us all. And then I sat there, and then they continued to clamor for another 10 minutes, and I went, gang, I didn't know you could self-destruct in this game. But now that you've said it, I might just do it out of spite.
I might just do it anyway.
And then you did the biggest brain play ever.
Yeah, I rammed the Mars and knocked it down, so James could take the payload forward, and then I held the Mars back, and then I moved forward, and there was a small gap where we were able to pass through, and I deployed a Jericho cover in the passageway so the Mars could not proceed through.
Yeah. It was wonderful. Visually it was the best too, because it was literally just icon moves one square, puts wall in square, and then it's like everyone's like, "Oh my god, we just won the game!"
Yeah,
it was
very
insane.
honestly, if I did not do that, we probably would have lost that training round.
It would have been really fucking hard. Was I in this one, or was I just
You were.
watching this one?
You were in that one.
I was in this one. Okay. Then I resent the all players as a thing, because I firmly remember that I only ever said that J-Man gets to do what J-Man wants to do.
Yeah.
I resent that. I am the J-Man stan whenever we fucking play together. I trust you implicitly.
Yeah.
See, this is
I ride on your back and will let you take me where we boldly go.
This is why I'm always surprised in Indigo when I'm like, guys, Sandra's about to do a shit fuck thing that nobody is gonna like, and everybody goes, okay. I'm like, you're not gonna do anything about it? And they're like, no, you can do it. I'm like, okay. Okay, well, this is your opportunity for him to not do the shit fuck thing, and they're like, nah, you can do it. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, you're not allowed to be mad at me when he does the shit fuck thing that I warned you he was about to do.
I will brag with Lancer that there are sessions where I will 100% brag that I fucking carry some of those early sessions.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. The fucking when we fought that like giant flying thing, I forgot the name.
Yeah, the hive.
Of that thing. Yeah. That session, like, God, like if you weren't there, holy shit! Like the shit you did was insane. It was really fucking cool.
Yeah, that was winch business, baby.
Winch business. Yeah, was that the session that like Winch went fully online, or was just like the moment
that
where
was
you
the
realized?
first session I was like playing in, because I just never got like picked whenever I put myself up to play. Because like a lot of people were putting themselves up, which is fair, that's how it goes.
It's the beginning, lots of excitement,
and so I never got to play until we got license level 1.
Yeah, right.
And when I finally got license level 1, I was like, well, I'm getting the winch, and so I hopped in, and then we popped in, and I was like, all right, time to rock and roll. And since I hadn't played too much, I still wasn't super familiar with the system, so low-key, there was a few spots in that section where I kind of cheated a little bit, but that's okay.
That happens, We're learning the system as we go.
Yeah, we're still learning, quite frankly.
God. I'm pretty sure I cheated like a few times too. Like I think even during the big boss fight we did with Moon, I think I even remember Christian being like, I'm not sure that's how that works, but we're like on one of my shutdown abilities, but then like because we weren't sure of the wording, we allowed it, and then later on we're like, oh yeah, it doesn't work like that, god damn it.
That's how it goes. Many times I have not I have forgotten the proc custom paint job.
Yeah,
it's every time. I have not used it once, and I brought it with me every time.
It happened. It's a complex and very rich game, so it's not surprising.
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff going
remember earning
on.
the Manticore? Yeah, that was fun. Manticore session was awesome. One of the most satisfying combats I ever had in a TTRPG.
It was like a puzzle. It was really cool.
I still think that combat was super cool because everybody was able to contribute something equally. It was very awesome.
Yeah. No, it was really
my
nice
only thing
stuff.
with that combat was low key. I wish that Manticore exploded and killed me. That's my only regret of that session. Is I wish that motherfucker exploded and killed me.
To take me.
Awesome would have been if it killed me and I got one of those like weird mutations.
Oh yeah. That's true. That happens when we die during a fucking weird boss fight, yeah.
I typically wanted the one that gives me a weird, fucked up voice in my head.
Oh, yeah.
It gives me the fucking, like, Norman Osborn, kill Spider-Man, Peter.
Kill Spider-Man. Yeah. Well, you got the, what was it, the Mark of Cain?
Yeah, I got the Curse of Cain and the Mark of Cain.
Curse of
Cain. Two different
systems.
systems.
Yeah. I remember, was it during the elevator thing where there was a whole bunker of people?
Yeah.
It's just
know.
like, well,
we don't know what was in that elevator.
We don't know. No one saw that.
We don't know.
No one saw it.
Nobody saw it.
Nobody saw it.
I was saying this in Cypher Claw chat, but I can't wait to go into next session and for Vals to Google how high they are on the bounty board. So I don't know if I told you guys this, but for oh Jesus Christ.
God,
that's rough. That's hard to look at.
It's gay.
So what Val's paid the price for that for the shot of Scribone. So Christian was like, okay, so you getting this shot will make it so that you'll probably get like UEA will probably like show up after you fire the shot to like get you guys after a certain point. And so I made a trade where
I see.
Basically in exchange for that not happening, because we were already going to be dealing with so much that session, and yeah, we did. So I'm glad I made the trade. Vals would receive a very large portion of the heat from what we did.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know how high Vals is on the bounty board. I just know that they're coming for my ass.
Yeah. That's we all paid an amount, a large amount, especially for the fucking elevator mission. I really loved the whole elevator mission segment because it feels like we really went through everything that Lancer has to offer in that mission, right? Like we used the pre-mission like downtime things and projects a lot, and it shaped a lot of the mission. We had the whole attrition thing. We had some outside of mech action and inside of mech action. We had a big boss fight. It just felt like a very complete experience.
My favorite thing about that session is by the end of that session, I was physically and emotionally exhausted.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the end, I felt like I was dying.
It was a lot. It was
pretty sick.
It was really sick. It was a lot. A lot happened.
Yeah, because, like, the session was really cool. I liked it a lot, and, I was telling, so I did you see the rules I wrote, for like Scavenger Lancer that I posted in Cypher Claw chat, Bryn?
So not the ones you sent to me. Okay, yeah, no. No. The thing you sent me was different.
Yeah, when you scroll up a bunch in Cypher Claw chat, you'll see I posted some rules for the Scavenger Lancer.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I probably got buried because I was focusing on other things.
But that's fine. But while I was telling this to some other folks, but while writing those rules, I was working on I was like rewatching some bits of sessions from the Home and Twilight because I was quite curious. Oh, I see what you gotta do. Very funny. Do you see what you have to do? Do you see?
I thought I did, but now I don't.
Oh, do you want me to guide you? I see.
I see it. I see it. It doesn't like me.
I see what you're doing. Oh, that's very clever. I'm reading it now.
But yeah, basically, I was rewatching some sessions of Element Pilot, and like, have you ever, like, I have you? This is a question I will pause in the chat as well. But have you ever played a tabletop game and a fellow PC like dies, and you ever wonder, could you have saved them? I wonder this. I have wondered this for years about Goo.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, could I have saved Goo? Would there have been any way I could have saved Goo from their fate? And the real answer is no, not really, because everything that happened in one round after my turn.
Yeah.
I would have needed to have like future sight to save Goo.
Yeah.
But because I would have had to been like, all right, I'm gonna, because what happened was we did it.
Congratulations.
What's the other thing for?
Probably, I think it might be a lie. I think it's there to fuck with you. Because basically what I would have had to do was instead of going to help Duck, I would have had to change course and ram myself in the middle of that combat to plop my ass down next to Goo to help Goo out. That would have been the only way to save her. But I would have needed insane foresight to do that, which I did not.
Yeah.
Obviously,
And also, like, at that point, we also have no idea what would have happened if Duck had been left behind.
Yeah.
As well, which was complicated because.
Annihilated.
Yeah, because it's like if he, it's complicated because if he had just been killed, it would have been fine. But the problem is that Duck had so much fucking information for like everything that we were all doing that if he had been captured, would have been really fucking bad for all of us.
Also, here's the guy with our getaway car.
He sure was the guy with the getaway car as well. So it's like I feel like even with foresight, it would have been a difficult decision at that point.
But the I think like a part of that but I think that like experience was like really nice in that session, and a part of that whole like mental exhaustion of that session was like just really nice, really fun experience for me.
Yeah.
Because like by the end I was like so exhausted. It was really fun. Like when we were fighting that big asshole at the end, like I felt every fucking turn. Like man, getting off. I think genuinely getting out the knockout blow at the end there and stopping the hidden self-destruct might have been one of the most satisfying things I've done in a TTRPG ever.
Absolutely.
It's devious of Christian not to tell us in session that she was about to blow herself up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's kind of crazy. Like the final boss thing really was like Christian did an incredible job. Christian using Lancer does an incredible job using the mechanics to make every turn feel like it's like the most important turn.
Yeah.
You are locked in during those sessions and it feels really good because everyone has to help. Like I don't think like maybe I'm talking out of my ass because I don't know what everybody says at every time, but I don't think there's been any mission where people were like, yeah, I've done nothing. Like it's pretty fucking insane how much you need everybody to get through, and that's my favorite fucking shit. I love that. Like it's always been my. Again, I come from like basically old school D&D, so it's like the way I grew attached to TTRPGs was very much in a situation where it's like every combat is just you need everybody and everything you have.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, those scavenger lancer rules I wrote was just because I really like the idea of people having to be real scrappy with it. And I was thinking, it's kind of fun. I had this thought during Solar Farm where in Solar Farm, at least the Solar Farm session I was in, there was two different Solar Farms.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
The primary strat of my team was almost everybody. I didn't bring it because I was doing my own thing. Because deadass, the group pointed at me and said, "Hey, J-Man, we're gonna do this strategy. You're gonna fight the witch." And I said, "Okay."
You proved to be too competent at locking down boss fights. Now it's expected of you.
Yeah, I had to fight the witch and the behemoth.
Yeah.
And Christian got the behemoth's rule wrong. That motherfucker was taking quick actions on with the fucking thing that stunned me every turn.
God damn.
That thing almost killed me. But like I was thinking like, man, like yeah, everybody's just taking like these Jericho deployable covers and like yeah, these things are great. Yeah, they're cool. And I think that's awesome that like they strategize like this. I think it's really cool. Imagine an environment where they only had 2 of these. And they had to decide which one of us got to bring these. And then imagine, like, we didn't have a printer that got to print infinite amount of mech parts for us.
Yeah.
So we had to go, all right, we only have 2 Lancaster parts. And we have 1 Babbage part. We got 3 Death Head parts. We have to divvy these up amongst each other to figure out what we're building. And that was kind of my idea behind it. I think that would be really fun for like a really scrappy setting or even like a survival horror setting. Because I've been telling you how I was like soft workshopping my Call of Cthulhu Lancer setting. And I thought that would be
when like outside of the mech is Call of Cthulhu and inside of the mech is Lancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I had that thought with it, but also I thought this would be a really great way to suddenly spring Lancer on people and systems that are not Lancer. Like say you and your friends are playing Sentiment, and all of a sudden you go, "That's cool, everyone. Anyways, hey, build a robot." And I also really like the emblem system I have set up there. I think the emblem system is quite fun. Because you also have to divvy that up. I think that's fun. I know not everybody's gonna like that, but I think it's very fun.
Yeah, just to make sure I'm understanding it right, the emblem system is for pilot skills, right?
It's for talents. So
talents
things like ace,
gotcha.
Stuff like that. You know, if you want like ace and shit like that, or like drone commander, you have to spend emblems on it. But just like with anything else, you have to divvy it up. Pilot skills, the GM will just give the players a set amount of pilot skill points that they will use. So if you want like more, if they want to spend those on hull or whatever, you know. And I thought a fun optional rule would be making like core powers if you want a more intense game in a like resource they have to decide who gets for the round, you know, for like a more like fucky survival horror game. So they're like, yeah, your fucking cool guy can do your core power, but only one of you can get the core power. And I think that's funny. And like
it's
obviously
pretty funny.
I think that's fun for like a more intense survival horror-esque Lancer game.
It's like, it's very funny for my own like experience of like learning stuff like that, how much Lancer has affected my DNA, and also later on Cypher affected my DNA, and now it's like a fucking goddamn mishmash of the two that is starting to poison my soul.
These are the demons.
Is to just make people play Cypher regardless of the system that we're actually playing.
These are the demons.
There is always a way to be like, just surprise, motherfucker, we're playing Cypher, actually.
These are the demons.
It's like, it's very funny how all of that has basically made me into, like, sent me on this weird crusade of becoming the GM that makes people who don't like dungeon crawls like dungeon crawls. That has become my goal for some reason.
Dungeon crawls do be my least favorite shit in the world, so I look at Cypher and go, thank you, Cypher, for making, for taking the part of the dungeon crawl I don't like and focusing on something else.
I will put Niko in the longest dungeon crawl of their life.
I do fucking hate me a dungeon crawl.
I'm gonna make Sonder solve a fucking TTRPG puzzle.
Oh god.
Don't you love it when a TTRPG game looks you in the eyes and goes, hey, solve a funny word puzzle? These are always great in a TTRPG. Yeah, well, you don't play standard D&D.
Steal a fucking Detective Conan word puzzle, the kind that you cannot understand if you don't speak Japanese.
Yeah.
The kind that even Japanese people are like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's like in modern Japanese games that had like Japanese puzzle games that had to be localized to English that go, huh, finally we have all the clues. If we link them up, we get the word that solves the crime. And you like link them up and you go, the fuck are they talking about?
The fuck does that mean?
And it's because some bullshit Japanese wordplay does not translate to English very well. You're like, god damn it. Happens in the Somnium Files, and you go, god damn you. Oh boy, does it happen in the Somnium Files. I still think about that shit. Okay, it's a fun. I actually need to go for real this time. The delays have ended. I must go.
Good luck.
Bye.
Good luck.
I end with one last word, and that is that Twitch chat, do not ever forget that Ren is a bimbo. Bye-bye.
I disagree! I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied in this house for no reason. I'm so put upon. Nobody loves me. I didn't want that. Love to see if Ren shows up more. He's not been in really anything. All of the Ren content is me drawing Ren and writing shitty, stupid short stories that only exist for me to occasionally throw at Jay and be like, I wrote something really dumb. You should look at it.
Yeah. I am blessed in not having the curse of that you and Elora and like a few other of our friends have of just constantly having characters in my head.
They're always there and they're always yelling and I'm always thinking of them.
I have found I have found a somewhat equivalent curse though, which is I always have settings in my head.
See, I think it's like part of the,
always fucking world building.
It's part of like the way my worlds get built at all is it usually starts with a character with like a couple, like one character or a couple of characters, and then I'm like, all right, well I have to facilitate their existence, so then they get like friends and a universe that makes sense for them to exist in, and then that universe gets more things in it because it's like, all right, well now I have these characters and they need something to do, so then it just like expands from there. So it's just like 100% because everything I do is character centric.
Necaritas reaches to crawl out the fertile bridge so your skull and reach across the world. It's worse than that. It's not the one setting that keeps expanding. It's I make other settings. Because you have to understand, chat. the way I make settings is I start with cosmology, so I cannot just add things to settings because I will keep making shit that fundamentally works differently and cannot coexist.
Yeah. That's how more settings happen. I'll have a character that's like, well, you can't really exist over here, so
Yeah, exactly.
time to do a different
It's
thing.
like I'll get fucking seduced by like a philosophical debate or like a fucking idea for how magic works or how the universe works. Usually it's a magic system. That's why I say cosmology, because it can be magic system, can be like entities, can be philosophical ideas that maintain the world as its status quo, etc., etc. And then I just get that, and it just becomes like a place. Wowee.
I don't know what this means for me, but I've done it.
Wood and then turn them back into, yeah.
Oh, I see. We made a magnet, I think.
I guess you only need one. Okay, cool. Lovely.
Yay! Why do you still have an X? Oh, I see. Because I get negative. Actually, I'm gonna do terrorism, actually, since I'm here.
You do terrorism. It's time to do terrorism.
Terrorism for me to destroy this. Get fucked. Alright, there we go. Terrorism did. Alright, I've done that. I no longer know what the story is, and I don't know what I'm doing.
Did we ever know what the story was and what we were doing?
Not really, no.
I feel like we have snippets of events that we kind of lock back in, usually because there's a cutscene, and as a result, it's like, oh, that happened.
There's like something to do with the Hand of Hope, which I think is the paw that we were assembling, and I don't know what it's for.
Oh, I see. I didn't even lock that in. I wasn't paying attention.
That's the potato. We have more eco-terrorism we can do, but I think that'll be next stream, so that we're not just.
I see.
Because we got whatever this is. I don't.
That's sand.
It is sand.
I think that's proper sand.
But I don't know. I don't know where it is in the world, so I'm looking for it before I fuck around with it, so that I know.
Oh yeah.
And we got the lava.
Oh, you got the lava now. Oh goodness.
Lava. I don't know what
That's another moving one.
That's another moving one. If I knew we were gonna get the lava, I would have made the lava gay. I would have held out for gay for the lava, but I guess I can also.
Well, you don't
make
know
the
how
lava
much
gay.
quicksand we're gonna see eventually, so
That's
who knows?
true.
Listen. Here's what you did manage to accomplish with making the quicksand gay, right? Is that instead of a constant flow of gay into the world, now we get surprise it's gay, which is, I think, even better.
We don't actually know where there will be quicksand ever.
Oh, God.
Look at this.
That's fucking awful to look at.
It's gay.
It's gay.
But I don't know what we're gonna do with the lava. The cube is doing something. Yeah, I mean, well, the cube is
right.
Obviously, the evil cube is somewhere.
But again, that's because it was in a cutscene, so like we.
Yeah, so we stopped what we were doing and looked at it.
No. Like God, it's like I realized that I had that version of the curse, Niko, because it's become a joke with Elora that just I keep doing this to myself, and I just keep adding potential projects
Yeah, no, that's
to the list.
It's me with characters where I'll be like, I made one guy, smiley face, and then you'll come back and check on me like a week later, and I'm like, I made 5 guys.
Yeah.
A slightly less smiley face, and then like a couple weeks later, like a few days later, so I've got like 15 guys. Me just like staring at my hands. So I made I made an entire world for these 15 guys to inhabit. Me laying on the ground.
It's literally, I thought of a thing, and it's like, if I didn't have the weird belief that most GMs want to make their own world anyway, I would absolutely try to be like a setting designer.
I mean, the people
or like a pre-made adventure guy.
People do like the modules, and like I know as a fact that there are people who are like, no, I just use the lore because of how many people fight constantly over what the lore of like 40k and D&D and shit is. And I also know as a fact that there are people out there who exist who are like, if you're not running Pathfinder or D&D in the packaged in game, in like the packaged in setting, I want nothing to do with it. I don't want to see any of your homebrew shit that I don't recognize, because all I know is the way it works in the books, and I refuse to engage with that. But that's the thing,
these people would not go for a homebrew setting or like a different setting anyway. They go for the
they want what's in the books.
Normie shit.
I do think there is. I mean, like, I'm just fully out here. Like, well, I'm doing system agnostic shit now. I'm going to be doing adventures and shit, because I do think that the people who are doing their own homebrew shit, sometimes they just don't want to make a whole ass adventure. You know, so
that's fair.
They'll pick up a book and be like, "Oh, this has an adventure in it. I'm just gonna rip it out."
I feel like there's that, and I feel like especially if I join you in this endeavor eventually, I think like if we do it with solo players in mind.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's like a big
people
goal.
Will definitely use it more.
That's a big thing for me. I'm making sure, even if it's not, most of my stuff is probably going to be for the solo audience, but I'm making it a huge goal to make it solo accessible. So the way I'm organizing my shit is so that solo players can't or that to minimize the chances that solo players will accidentally spoil themselves on stuff, right? Because you can run pre-written adventures solo, but obviously they're written for the GM
you'll
to
know
already
everything.
know all of the information ahead of time.
Yeah.
So I'm making sure to separate stuff out. Is it going to be kind of a pain in the ass because you have to be constantly flipping around to be like, oh, okay, I want to know this thing, so I have to go here. But also we'll make it so that people who are playing solo can be like, oh, okay, so I've reached this part, and if I want more information, I have to go over here instead of just having it all laid out there. And now they're like, okay, well, I already know. Well, now I know
a big
the answer to this puzzle, but
Yeah, it's a big reason why I'm trying to rip apart the root game, the root board game, because I think the big thing that I've been trying to figure out is to make a setting where it's here's a place and a bunch of people in that place, and I'm trying to make a setting that runs itself.
Yeah.
Where it's you get to play a little game for a while. You do what you do, and then at the end of your phase as the player, you play a little game with yourself, which is you playing all of the factions and doing all the stuff. The one problem is that I love doing that with Root, but also that's me as the GM who already knows everything.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to do it in a way where you don't have to know the inner machinations or whatever of said faction, or maybe you do. I'm trying to figure out if that's something people would be interested in, and basically just here you go. You get to play a little game with yourself, and basically all of these actors interacting with each other through that little game you're playing with yourself is going to create your next adventure, essentially.
No, and the thing is, a lot of stuff, at least what I'm sort of doing with some of my stuff, I even did it with the shitty little hey, what's in this room thing that I made.
Yeah.
Is I have all of the broad strokes immediately present, and then I'm doing it because I'm making another thing that's like a generation thing for like urban myths and legends for like world building and seed adventures to be like, hey, if you're running like a world of horror type thing, this is a way you can generate a mystery, like that sort of situation. And it's like starting with the broad strokes to be like, this is for like your most surface level shit. If you're someone who's like me, who just wants a bunch of loose prompts and then you build from there. But if you're someone who needs more than that, then there's like broken down into smaller, more specific things. So you can kind of like choose your level of specificity that you
like
want
an iceberg.
Because I'm
like treating it like a lore iceberg, which is like here's your shallow end, and the deeper you go, the more lore there is.
Basically, because like in my solo stuff, I tend to prefer less things. Like I really just want, like when I'm looking for prompts and stuff, I'm really just looking for something that I can use to like keep pushing the scene on. I don't really need a bunch of like hyper specifics. I don't need like a full scenario laid out for me. I don't want like I don't need like the whole detail of the fucking room of the dungeon. I don't need to know. I can do that myself. I just want to vaguely know, like, is there a trap in here? That's it. That's all I want. I don't even need to be told what the trap is. I just need to know that one is there. But I do know, obviously, that there are, that, like, I think I'm on the, like, I'm on an extreme end of the bell curve, you know? Where there's, like, most people are in the middle, and then a few people are on the outside. I think I'm on an outside of the bell curve for people who are like, I really don't want a lot of information. I really just want, like, a small prompt. And then on the other side is the people who are like, I literally need everything spelled out for me. I need I need all of the tiniest details to be present. I need to be able to, like, get into the minutia of, like, the details of the weather or I'll die. And I'm like, okay. So I don't think I can ever go quite that far, but I can accommodate people on my end of the bell curve and people in the middle, I think.
That is literally a thing where I am on purpose limiting myself to faction politics, because I would absolutely go to the point of simulation where we talk about the weather and all that shit.
That's the reason I can't use Mythic. Like the Mythic Mythic GME, which is the one that everyone is like, this is the best GM emulator. I opened that shit. I have it. I opened to one page and saw all of the charts and numbers and was like, I would rather be dead than look at I would rather be dead than use this. Like, it's got, like, percentage rolls for, like, the weather and then escalating chaos on the weather, like how bad a storm can get. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I just want to roll a dice or like pull a card and be like, oh, it's raining. And then if I can escalate things on my own. I don't need the thing to be like, here's the percentile chance that one of these 5 things can happen. And then if you roll one of these 5 things, here's the additional percentile breakdown for kill me. Actually, just shoot me in the head.
It's part of why I made if you remember, it was a while ago, but it's part of why I made my fucking metaphysical clock.
Yeah, the clock.
Where it's like, here's 3 prompts for your prep, right? Like you get you get light, order, and conflict. That's what you get. You get those concepts, and now you fucking deal with it. And you play your little faction game or your little dungeon thing, but you have to keep in mind that those are the elements that are in play for today. And like that, it's fun to play with. I just need to experiment with it more, and as always, I need to fucking use it on guinea pigs and see how that goes.
Yeah, no, ever since I got into the, like, okay, I guess I'm making this system with tarot cards, now I'm just like, alright, if I need to do something, like if I'm playing a game outside of playtesting my system, I'm like, I don't really know what to do here. I'm just gonna pull a tarot card and read it like a tea leaf, and it works great. I just need, like, a vague thing to push me forward, and I'm good.
Yeah.
So my stuff, everything I'm making is, like, designed for me and then people who need more than I do, because I need functionally nothing. But
it's been nice to have to like start making up those systems. I understand the addiction now because like even in my own solo stuff.
oh my god, once you start, you're
mhm.
just in it. You're just in it now, dude.
I started making that fucking little mini game for like faction politics, and it's literally been creating like literally I used it once properly. Once I I was at a point where I was like, okay, I think I have this at a point where it's usable. And once I used it once, I was like, oh my god, it creates so many prompts on its own. I know where everybody is, and I know how half of my next length of the journey is gonna go already. Well, I don't know how it's gonna go, but I know like the list of events that's gonna happen already, literally just by playing this. But it's also like right now I can't really like use it beyond like, hey, I just stole root, because I very much just stole root, and I'm gonna continue to steal root until I understand root enough that I can just make my own.
Listen, you do what I did, where I was like, I'm going to make this one system soloable because it is the closest to what I want, because I want to play Persona. And then you start homebrewing so much that the original system just disappears. It's just
exactly.
It's just gone now.
Absolutely.
The masks we wear. Where did you go?
The thing that I really like about the little clock and the little faction system is that it does the same thing that an RNG table does, except it has its own logic built in.
Yeah.
Because if you play every faction, you are playing to win every time, right? So you're literally if the objective of the board is already what the politics would be. So as a result, you're creating a consistent and coherent region for you to be in, with all of the conflicts and whatever plans and schemes and whatever within, literally because they're playing a board game. It all makes sense. You can literally follow up all of the moves, see where they are, and be like, oh, they're doing this, oh, they're doing that, and all that stuff. And it's fucking... There's something about it that is seducing me deeply, and I'm just like, I need to dig more.
Oh yeah, no, it's like when I read Kane, and now I'm obsessed with like event trackers to be all right, well, this happened, so now I'm going to set a conditional tracker.
Yeah.
And I don't know when this tracker is going to hit the end of the line, if it ever will.
Yeah. It's like, oh my god, it's like how...
Who knows? But it's here.
Yeah.
Question mark.
It's like how I'm getting more and more obsessed with a specific brand of cipher crafting. Where it's like I want because like originally they have their own rules for cipher crafting, and I've decided I don't like it, and so I made my own, which is tag based, where it's like here's how you craft. Yeah, here's how you craft. You get parts, and that part gets like, oh, this is a stun tag, and then you get like a ranged tag, and then you spend some time and you putting those together, spend some time, maybe some resources or whatever, to just put those together, and then bam, you have a cipher. You're gonna use it once, but you made it, and it's so fucking handy because at that point you can just like, I always had problems with like loot and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'm very bad at balancing things, and I like low power, so I don't want to make crazy things and stuff like that. But literally, by having that crafting system with a cipher, which is you use it once and it's gone, plus whenever you use this, by the laws of weapon escalation, that means that other people will use it as well once they saw it. Or like once you put it into the world, immediately counterbalances it, because now you have to, even in solo, which is very fun. That's where you still get to make it. You have that thing, but even if you're in solo, suddenly you have to make the decision: do I deploy this, even if I know that it will win me this engagement or situation, but knowing that someone somewhere is gonna see what I did and is gonna be like, ooh, well, that's interesting, and now it's my problem. Now I made my own problem.
Yeah, no, I love tags. Everything in my Persona system is all tags. This is not right. I
This is the same cipher crafting with the whack clocks that add a twist to the final result. Well, no, that's the one that I don't like, because it's a bit too wild magic-y for my taste. It doesn't feel like crafting, if that makes sense. It feels a bit more, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right for my brain. Which is why I like the tag system more, and because with the tag system I can just bombard people with fucking stuff.
The thing we love about Cypher is that you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, it is the most moddable system out there, so it doesn't fucking matter.
The thing we love about Cypher is you can literally take out or add anything you want, and it just like does.
Literally, in my own solo stuff, I am fusing Cypher with Call of Cthulhu. For no other reason that I want to use the Call of Cthulhu 7th edition character sheet in the Roll20. That's it. That's the only reason why I want Call of Cthulhu in there.
We do love that Cypher is like, hey, do whatever, because
do whatever you want.
Literally, the only thing that you need in order for Cypher to work correctly is the resolution system.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything else, fucked.
Yep.
We love Cypher.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Cypher is really good. It's one of those things that I'm definitely thinking of like even leaning more into Cypher, but as a D100 system, because again, literally the only thing I've realized that the more we talked about it, that literally the only thing that my brain struggles with is the D20 for some reason. The numbers don't add up in my head, but like the second I make it a D100, it's like, oh, everything makes sense.
Yeah, it's like more straightforward at this point where it's like, oh, I don't have to do like the math, because with the D20,
it's simpler.
Like 3. It's like the target number times 3, which honestly doesn't bother me even a little bit. I'm totally fine with that, so I have no reason to alter it.
It's the fucking dyscalculia. It just fucks me up.
Yeah. But it's like, really, as long as your difficulties are lining up, who gives a fuck?
It's a surprise gay!
Surprise! It's gay! Okay, let's see.
Yeah, no. The little furry game Sunderfolk is giving me so many Cypher ideas. It's crazy. If you ever want to play a fun little furry tactical game that will just enrage your brain with Cypher ideas, play Sunderfolk.
Cypher's good! It looks like with the finale of Reflection around the corner, we are starting up our the shitty bunker adventure. The forest adventure is going to be starting up soon. So that means all of the terrors that I've created.
Oh, incredible.
Because J&D gave me way too much time. So what was supposed to just be a tiny resolution game has now become a...
ballooned.
Essentially an entire expansion to the adventure that I was originally writing it for. Because it is an adventure that it is like a adventure in quotations that I do plan to publish as like a system agnostic thing. That is kind of like me doing baby liminal. It's like the smallest, tiny little.
Oh, lovely. Tiny
little liminal, because forest adventure is just like there are a bunch of key locations that exist. And every time you revisit one of those locations, first off, it's randomized. Like, you have to roll to get from one location to the other, and if you roll bad, you end up either in the wrong place or just, like, in some fucked up area. But the area is growing more and more hostile as time goes on.
Oh, I see.
So every time you revisit the same area, it has changed. So there's a bunch of, like, different versions of the same area that is becoming more and more fucked up over time. And, like, there are some events that might only exist in one version of an area. There's, like, stuff you can only find in one version of an area. So, like, really depending on how you roll, the story of the like, narrative of the area is going to be different.
Completely different, yeah.
And the bunker, the new adventure... they wanted to go to a location that they ended up having. They couldn't go there. I look at chat and I say, if you want to see how Forest Adventure went, you can watch them on my Patreon for $1.
I'm gonna go on the Niko Patreon. I need to go fetch.
But they essentially were like, okay, well, but we didn't get to go find that place that we wanted to find, so we want to go back and look for it. And that place wasn't actually really going to be anything originally. Like, it was kind of just going to be an extra little, like, oh, you got some points and some loot. But now it's like an entire expansion to the rest of the adventure. Like, it's gonna be its own book now because of that. So I'm gonna make Forest Adventure, and then I'm going to do Bunker. I'm gonna do the Bunker, which is just like it's gonna be like the darkest house, darkest forest situation.
I love that.
And it's gonna be so much worse because I am taking into account all of the stuff they did and didn't do during Forest Adventure. So there are things that have wildly escalated because the problem either didn't get solved or they didn't find it in the first place. So now it's just been growing unfettered for like months while while their characters have been have been like getting ready to go back. So it's gonna be like not only is the forest going to be different, but now there's an entirely new fucked up location.
Fucking insane. Oh my god, I need to tell you about my stupid little solo test thing that I did recently. Where I basically took the premise of Diligence, and basically I just like, okay, the entities are playing Root now.
Yeah.
And all the entities have like cultists this time, and they all are playing Root, and it's just like affects the forest and all that shit. This just made me think of it when we were talking about yours.
Yeah.
Oh, Piff! Hello!
Oh. Piff is here! Hello, Piff! I'm in a Mario Sunshine Challenge stage, it seems.
Oh, goodness. You know, the addiction for making stuff is definitely here, and I'm only stopped by I'm so fucking glad that I'm a lazy fuck.
Yeah, it'll get you. It will absolutely get you. So good luck, Mystic. I hope your internet is nicer to you. Yeah, no, it'll get you. I've got the first creature the first entry to my system agnostic monster manual is going to be
lovely.
The one of the like major shit mob enemies in the Forest Adventure. That,
I see.
Originally didn't have a name, but now we just call them the Swooblers, and I think that's their official name now.
That's amazing. I think you can roll the barrel by being on top. Maybe? Oh no, never mind.
Go into the light? Okay, I'm pretty sure he told me how to do this, and I just was like, maybe if I used the mechanic of the game, I would be able to do something. Maybe I need to, like, play the game, actually. What does that do?
Oh.
Oh. With a fire.
Oh, that pushes the thing. You need more cubes.
It seems I do. I think I need... Do I absorb this? Okay.
I need one more.
There's one more of you around here somewhere. Yeah, the surprise gay is here. Oh, this didn't even, like, register to me as, like, oh, that's supposed to be sand. I was just like, yeah, that's the neon border.
Yeah. it works surprisingly well with the stage.
Yeah.
Even the beans, which is very surprising.
Even the beans. Welcome, everybody. We're in Beantown. I guess we're not really in Beantown. There are beans present, though. We did turn the dirt road, all the dirt roads, or sand roads, or whatever, into beans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. There's a puzzle of some sort going on here. Okay, I think I...
Yeah,
maybe?
it's like I can feel that I'm well on my way to make like solo stuff eventually, because like it gets me, and also I've already always been very obsessed with dungeoneering personally. I just really like a good dungeon crawl. But that's also because I don't run or play dungeon crawls that are the usual dungeon crawl that people do. Because I've always been very lucky that my GMs would go way more in the area of like an ImSim than a proper dungeon crawl, which is interesting to me because the origins of towards the beginning of dungeon crawls with like games like Ultima Underworld, it was very ImSim like back then, and it kind of later that it became the grind fest that it is now.
Bleh. I bleh.
It's one day I'll make even you like dungeons.
I bleh. I bleh upon them. I don't think I dislike the concept of dungeons. I dislike
the door combat treasure rotation.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because
exactly.
like a dungeon is on its face a place to be explored.
It's a playground, yeah.
Yeah, it is a place to be explored and to learn things, and it has secrets and probably its own story and narrative inside of it.
Exactly.
Things
It's
have
a
happened
microcosm.
Here. Creatures live here. Things have happened here. Like, things have occurred in this place. There's a reason that it's here, because it's usually a structure of some kind. I also don't, like, view dungeon, I put the word dungeon in heavy quotations, as, like, the usual, like, oh, this is like a dank, this is like a cave.
Oh no,
with
not
bars and
necessarily.
Like,
Me
I
neither.
use the word dungeon the same way like JRPGs use dungeon, where it's like
Yeah.
an office.
Well, any
building can be
any
a dungeon.
RPG at this point,
like
right?
any
Like dungeon can be anything.
any location that you explore and there are dangers, and it's like the set location of the area is a dungeon in that sense.
Yeah. The way I put it is that it's a location that you can explore that is dangerous, that is more limited than the overworld.
Yeah, it's just like
that's literally it.
It's a key location of the narrative that you have to explore and stuff, and like I just like. For me, in my experience, dungeon crawls and TTRPGs are very often just like, alright, you're in the hallway. Time to fight guys forever, and some rooms might have some stuff in it. And it's like, okay, well, is there anything else really going on in here? Well, at the end of it, there's a boss fight. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I think part of me not liking dungeon crawls is also that I don't like combat, and literally that's all they're for.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a big... Okay, so that's one of the big things that I started doing, where I basically started trying to make dungeons more like, what if I replaced combat with
like,
social puzzle or like social encounter? Yeah, exactly. Like literally, like a random thing, but like literally, I tried to take my kind of like ImSim stuff that I want to do that I did in Necrovaritas, and like, what if I make mini versions of those that are in those parts of the dungeon? Or what if I make like a dungeon that basically has a scenario where like that shit's happening whether you're in or not, but you're gonna get involved because you're entering when it's happening.
I feel like dungeons should inherently also be a scenario, and not just like
I agree.
a collection of rooms and hallways, and some of them have monsters inside, and then you fight the guy at the end. Like, I feel like there should be more stuff happening.
Mm-hmm. it's a big thing that I realized of like, because I was trying to think about it, right? Sorry, we triggered the special interest. That would but like basically, the way I was starting to think about it is I was trying to think of like specifically of like my friends, so like you and Laura, like all of our people. It's like, okay, why do they play TTRPGs, right? They play to roleplay, banter, explore, and also very importantly, use their ingenuity to solve stuff. That's the whole thing behind TTRPG. Why do we play TTRPG?
Guy in a situation. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want to be in. I want to have a situation.
Because it's the thing that I was thinking about, right? Of like, why do we play a TTRPG over a video game, right? And it's because in the video game, you're more limited. You just completely surrender to the rules of the game and how you engage with it. And then you don't really like use your ingenuity unless you want to break the game. But if you don't want to break the game, you don't use your ingenuity per se. Or if you do, you use it within the limits of the games. We play TTRPGs because there's the feeling of like, well, I could talk to people, I could be clever, I could avoid combat, I could do all that stuff.
There's a story to be told that isn't just the one laid out for you by the like confines of like it inherently being a program.
The word situation is very good, right? And so that's where I started to go from, literally, of just like, okay, what if I made my encounters just series of situations? And at first I did only that, and that was already pretty good. But then as I did it more and more, now I'm like, oh, what if all of these situations relate to a bigger situation that's taking place over the dungeon? And basically kind of like creating it like that.
The dungeon should be part of the situation.
And the big thing that I realized is that if you start thinking of it that way, it becomes slightly easier unless you hit blank page syndrome like I am at this point with a fucking Necro Veritas thing. Sorry if there's any Necro Veritas fan in the chat. I hate a fucking wall. I'm trying to get over it, but it's been hard. But
we believe in you.
The thing that I realized is that once you have that kind of like mindset, the situations and the layout of the dungeon will start informing each other.
Yeah.
And you can literally start your dungeon design at any point. You could start by literally just a list of events that you want. And like then you'll start looking at this list of events that you want just because they're fun. Like you're not thinking about story yet. And like just list of situations are like, oh, it would be funny to put people in those situations, right? And then you're just thinking about those, and you start with those. But then you're gonna look at them, and then the fucking pattern recognition brain of our fucking monkey skull is gonna start acting up, and you're gonna be like, wait, this forms a story. And then you're going to start thinking of like, wait, okay, so then I think of the layout of how this story would happen, and bam, you have your dungeon design. Yeah. Or you could literally just start with your map and then look at your rooms and be like, oh, what situations would be fun, like in this room or in this hallway or whatever? What would be funny there? What would be interesting there or whatever? And especially if you keep your main characters or players in mind of like, oh, I want to put this person in this situation. I want to shake them with this situation. And you start populating your map, and then, oh, fuck. I'm starting to realize that makes up a story. Or you could start up with the story, and then you kind of like separate it in like multiple events.
Like fucking Gex?
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Okay. Alright, I'm sure that's something. Yeah, no, because like I don't think I've ever run anything that I would properly call a dungeon. Like I look at Liminal and I'm like, technically you're a dungeon, I guess, but like also you're
that's the
Liminal.
thing. That, to me, that's a dungeon crawl. To me, that was a completely dungeon crawl. But I've realized afterwards that that's because that's the way I always had dungeons in my playing experience, and I've realized, oh, that's not how most people make dungeons. Well, that's just how my GMs made dungeons.
Like Liminal is like it is a dungeon, yeah, but it's also like randomly generated, and it's like a mapping game where the the point of the Liminal system is to be like, where the fuck are you going? You don't know. I don't know what's in there. Nobody knows what's in there, and that's like kind of the point. So it's like inherently, and then on top of that, I put Cypher on top of it, which is an exploration centered game. So it's like more. Yeah. It's not like the meat grinder. It's like literally you are exploring, and that is the point, and that's all you're here to do. But like,
it's literally just shifting the format of dungeon from a combat-centric thing to a situation-centric
to
thing.
situations, which is like what I want, and it's all I ever want. So like whenever people are like, okay, we're doing the dungeon crawl, and what they mean is we're doing a meat grinder, I'm like, okay.
Has been being privileged with a series of great friend groups of great GM. Well, I've had my fair share of terrible GMs as well, but like the big thing that informed me a lot was my own dad being my GM when I was like a lot younger, and he informed a lot of like what I thought D&D was supposed to be. Essentially. And that's kind of the way he did things, because the way he did dungeons was literally, here's a map making game, literally the same way that Niko does it, except it's not like randomly generated, but we make our map. And then he treated it like a haunted house type deal. So in a weird way, when Niko did the liminal things, I had a lot of nostalgia because it's like, oh my god, my childhood, it's right here.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna be real. The reason I picked you for liminal is because I'm very slowly trying to like frog and boiling water D into being part of our tabletop group. And I'm like very, very consciously picking people because D is very anxious, and I was like, I bet Bryn and D would get along awesome.
Because we are both extremely anxious people.
Because you're both little creatures. You're like creatures on the same like axis of creaturedom. So I was like,
that's so funny.
Bryn is the perfect introductory person to wean D into the area.
To wean D into the area.
Yeah, I was like, Bryn is the perfect lore. Bryn is the perfect. The perfect. And it worked. Funny. I was right. I'm vindicated. I was like, Bryn and D are gonna be a perfect combination of people, and it fucking worked. I'm so good at this. Anyway. Like, ignoring liminal, because liminal is what it is, which is just like a randomly generated, like, there's not a whole lot I can really do.
Yeah.
With liminal on the GM side, besides, like, I roll the thing, and then as, like, I play liminal, I GM liminal the same way I play solo games, right? Like, stuff just happens, and I look at that stuff, and I'm like, oh, these things kind of, like, match up a little bit, so I can like, take these and turn them into, like, a running theme. I can kind of generate a narrative over, like, as time goes on. But, like, outside of that, when it's, like, an actual thing that I have to, like, think about and prepare, and I say prep loosely, because, like, as we know, I do very low prep games. But, like, it's like, all right, so what's the main problem here? What is the, like, overarching problem that needs to be solved? And then I work outwards from there.
Yeah.
Which is
that's
like
a good way to do it. Yeah.
The same way I like because I think I probably run stuff that is a dungeon. I just like in my own brain it doesn't. I'm like that's not a. It's not a dungeon because I don't hate it.
We have this very specific formula that's given to us by modules, like official modules,
which are meat grinders,
and stuff like that.
Which are meat grinders. Are meat grinders.
Because again, a lot of modules just think that you're playing D&D, and to be fair, there's a lot of people that do play D&D and like TTRPGs for that.
Numbers. Yeah,
but
they just want to roll numbers.
It's a tactical combat game. That's how they play it, and that's great for them. But I think that we need to steal back the word dungeon and like make it our own and just like this is my situation dungeon.
And the main reason I feel like we need to reevaluate the word dungeon is because when I am looking for resources for shit that I want for my own stuff, and I'm like, all right, I need stuff for dungeons, I get the same fucking dank D&D cave with like some cells, and I'm like, no, I want like I want anything that isn't this or like a castle, dude. Please, God. Like, I really think just like the TTRPG space as a whole needs to reevaluate how we use the word dungeon. Because a dungeon can be any like large area that you are exploring and has danger in it, right?
Yeah. Exactly,
and,
but
like,
that's kind of the problem because that's what's popular, right? The dank dungeon is what's popular, right? Like that's what the people want. So obviously, that's what we find.
This is the primary very struggle of being a TTRPG enjoyer who is not necessarily also a D&D enjoyer.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the struggle, which is why I've decided that my contribution to the TTRPG space is to make things for people who like TTRPGs but are not necessarily the D&D enjoyer.
No, same here.
These are my contributions.
Same here. That was a big reason why I was like, you know what? Because the reason why I'm doing things the way I'm doing things with my Patreon is very much because I don't want to die.
Yeah.
But like that's literally like that's why I'm exclusively just putting on the Patreon stuff that I used in my own campaigns, but also because in a weird way it's a complete like test thing. I used it in my campaign, therefore I know it works. And then it's literally all of it is a lot of maps, and a lot of those maps are basically dungeons. Like all of the ImSim things that have been fucking hilarious in Necro Veritas and like a great hoot are essentially dungeons that I have made not about combat but about infiltration instead.
Yeah, like my like as far as my TTRPG content on my Patreon goes, it's fairly new. Like we're just getting started, but like all of my icons, you're not gonna get like elf number 5. If on my Patreon, like ever, because that's just like not what I'm gonna draw. All of the icons that are going on my Patreon are mostly going to be monsters that I have designed for my own games, and like characters that I've designed for my own games, and then like things that I want to use. So you're not. It's just like inherently anyone who's like, well, I need more orcs. You're just not. You've come to the wrong place, and I can't help you here.
There's plenty of orcs out there. It's like, oh my god, I had a icon revelation the other day because Elora has been we finished Babylon 5, so Elora has been showing me Farscape, which is another sci-fi show where all the aliens and a lot of the sets and all the makeup and all that stuff are made by the Jim Henson studio. And it had made me realize, oh, I need to make aliens. I need to make a shit ton of aliens and put them in the fucking setting agnostic thing.
Yeah, give them aliens. Give the people aliens. Because, like, obviously, yes, the most lucrative thing to do is to just make a bunch of elves. Right?
Which is crazy, considering how many elves there are out there.
And people never get tired of elves. They love the elves.
I guess so.
But I have, like, very staunchly decided that I am here for people like me who aren't necessarily here for the elves, right? So that's why my like first major project here is a big set of horror icons. And then the next set is going to be superheroes, because it's going to be a shit ton of the characters that I've made for my Masks game. So my Patreon for a while is going to be horror creatures and superheroes, and then whatever little system agnostic things I make, which right now my major projects for that are the World of Horrors, like urban mystery, like spooky mystery generator. And the system agnostic monster manual, which is going to be, I'm going to tell y'all right now, the system agnostic monster manual is mostly going to be a lot of the creatures that have been generated during liminal games, but like more fleshed out and usable. So the first one's going to be the Swooblers, which is from the Patreon game, and then after that it's probably going to be like monsters that have appeared during liminal games. Some of them, there were 2 liminal games that weren't streamed because I was still testing stuff out, and I was like, I don't want to put that anywhere. But the monsters from those will be in there. There's like a really weird cowboy that showed up in one of them that I definitely want to make a monster for. The fuck-ass dolphin is absolutely going to be in the monster manual. And I'm gonna put that up page by page on my Patreon, and then I will package it all up eventually, and it'll be on Itch.io. So
I've thoroughly
that.
charmed by the idea of like a zine.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I
just,
suck
like,
at graphic
ignored them.
design, so I need to learn.
I ignored them for a really long time, but then all of a sudden I started seeing a bunch of stuff that were like, artists should just make zines, they should just do it, it's just a thing they should do, and I was like, And then I was watching one of the TTRPG YouTubers that I watch, and he was like, you guys should just make zines. Like, instead of doing, like, giant TTRPG projects that you are not ready to, like, put together and publish and haven't been playset, it's just make zines. Just make a bunch of teeny tiny little things and then do a big project. And I was like, so that's why I'm doing the System Agnostic Monster Manual.
Yeah.
It's for that, and also to learn how to use the new Affinity Publisher stuff, because that is the alternative to Adobe for most of
Oh yeah, I heard about this recently. Yeah.
For most people, because I went digging around in some like threads and stuff to be like, hey, what, like, TTRPG makers, what are you using that isn't Adobe? Because I'd rather die than use Adobe. And, like, universally, everyone was like, Affinity Publisher. And I was like, okay, well, good thing I already have that, because I needed it to make business cards, because I wasn't going to use Adobe Illustrator for it. So it's to practice that. Me, luckily, I do know graphic design. So I'm mostly just like, I'm using the little monster manual to like kind of practice and be like, how do I want to lay out my books? How do I lay out a book? ? I don't know. We're gonna find out. It's mostly practice for the things to. It's like a small thing that's like, I don't really care if this doesn't look great. I just want to make it.
Yeah. Good enough is good enough.
So that when I do go into the stuff that I'm like, I actually want this to look like a good, well-constructed project that looks like I know what I'm doing. I will have made a few things where I just like don't really care what it looks like, and I know what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
Because I am a firm believer of don't make your big project your first one.
Oh God, no.
You should get some practice in first before you do
I feel
anything
like
big.
that's where Patreon is kind of the perfect platform, right? Because like people know that this is gonna be kind of like your brain dump, and
like they're still getting
as a
stuff.
result,
Yeah. Because like I feel like most people, when it comes to stuff like that, they're just like, I just want this stuff. I don't necessarily care if it looks super nice or is like colorful or is like if it is. That's the artist in our brains. Yeah, that's just like us. Yeah. Because like if it is high production and it does have nice art and it does look good, that's just like a bonus. But for the most part, it's like I want it to be legible. Yeah. I want to be able to read it and understand what it says. Yeah, absolutely. It's also like specifically watching like Hime and company has been like giving me a lot of faith that like, oh, there is a demand for more stuff, because I did not realize that the whole solo RPG or GM-less RPG people out there are even more important than that, are fucking hoarders and will just get anything. Well, because they're new and they're small and they're fucking starving, dude. Yeah. There will be so many times, because like I'm in the solo TTRPG like a server, and there will be so many times where I'll pop in there and be like, hey guys, does anybody have anything for this very specific thing I want? And they're like, absolutely not. We have no fucking idea what you're even talking about or how you would go about obtaining something like that. And I'm like, well, I guess I have to make it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. I guess it's me. Yeah, no, it was the fucking say when I showed up at the Hime Discord. I was like, hey, I want this thing for like me being able to play The Sims and all that, and everyone gives me stuff that like is fucking useless. I'm just like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself. It's like, oh, I need to do a self running kind of like could be GM-less faction politics thing, and everyone is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Here's like here's the fucking story generator whatever thing where like it gives you tables to make factions. I'm like, I can make factions, fine. Yeah, no, that is not my problem. That's what happens with me. I'll look up something, I'll be like, hey guys, is there a thing for this? And they're like, well, here's a thing for you to like generate a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, I can generate, fine.
Yeah,
That's not what
it's
I'm
literally
looking for.
that is the reason why I'm going towards the board game stuff, because there are enough fucking random tables out there. I don't need more random tables.
Like, the thing is, I love a good random table, but that's why I'm making my urban legend thing. It's Pith. That's why.
Gotta get more specific, yeah.
I'm making the urban legend thing because I was like, I thought it would be like a super simple, easy ask, right? To be like, hey, is there an urban legend generator? And everything everyone gave me was either like actually not even close to what I was looking for, or it was like weirdly hyper specific in a way that was just like not useful to me. And I was like, what
exactly.
the fuck is going on? I really thought that like kind of like Eastern style urban legend anthology things were like popular enough that there would be like stuff to generate your own, but no.
I would not be surprised if there's a lot of those, but they're not translated in like Western languages.
No, but I was like, how is this happening? Like, it's either fucking nothing, or it's like so specific to one. There was one that someone was like, oh, this is actually really, really good for it, and they gave me one that was for like generating a haunted road trip, and I looked through it, and it was like so incredibly hyper specific to generating one very specific type of narrative that I was like, I literally just can't use this. Like, what? Huh? Question mark? So now I'm making my own one. I'm making my own thing.
Becoming a creator in that domain, I'm realizing, is very much just being like, nothing fits my brain.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the thing that fits
myself.
my brain. And then you realize, oh, there's other people that have my brain.
The thing is, I've always kind of functioned under that assumption to be like, well, if I'm looking for something like this, then there must also be other people out there. It cannot be just me. I can't be the only one, so I guess if I'm the one to make it, then I'm the one to make it. There was a monster creation thing that seemed geared towards generating an urban legend in Masked Solo. Oh, no, I know it was the monster one. That's still different. That's still not what I'm looking for, so I'm just making it myself. Like, there's stuff for, like, I don't know how to monsters, and there's stuff for like making ghost stories, but there's not stuff for like what I'm trying to do specifically. And I don't know. I honestly thought that, like, if anything, the game World of Horrors was popular enough that it would have created some kind of TTRPG. It's like someone trying to be like, I want to make this experience in a TTRPG. No one has. Like, what the fuck? So I guess I'm doing it myself? Wait, so that's where I am. Plain text. I just need a picture.
Very nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Have you looked into, not as a generator, but just for brain food, have you looked into Hunter the Reckoning, the World of Darkness game?
A little bit. I think that's the is that the one?
That's the one where you play humans and you hunt the supernatural, and it's all about preparing and understanding how the fuck the creature works in order to get rid of it.
So that's not the. I know there's one of them. There's so many fucking World of Darkness ones that I'm like,
Yes.
I don't know. Sometimes I'll think it's one thing and then it will be like, no, that's a different one that sounds exactly identical, but it's not the same. Okay.
Because they all share the same lore and world, so as a result there's a lot of overlap.
Which is fair. I feel like that's a. I feel like you can kind of end up in the same space with by the Apocalypse stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Snipes doesn't have like an adjoining war or anything.
Oh, that's funny. Just have a little guy.
I suppose. I shouldn't make that lava. What happens if I hit this?
I don't think Niko watches Under the Parenting. I joined now, although Niko would absolutely love Under the
It is
Parenting.
on my list, and I watched, I think, the first one. I did start it, but I'm terrible, so it takes me a long time to watch things, but I did start it.
The longer it goes, I think the more you're gonna love it. Hello.
So I think you need to change that into the spout into a water thing.
It is water.
I mean,
Oh wait,
it's
I turned
not.
it into lava. I did turn it into lava. I thought it would change back because the wood, the stone one keeps turning back. What did you do about the mighty guy?
Killed him.
Oh my god, there's like lyrics.
Yeah, I just realized that too.
I wasn't. No, that was the case. We were saying words. What do I do about you? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Put you to sleep.
Mushroom? No. Oh? I know that was gold. I was not a sleepy.
I think there's a sleepy guy back over in the middle, I think.
There is a sleepy guy, but I don't know if he'll be able to get to. Because I'm on a time limit for how long I can. I have this.
I might just be... Yeah, I might just be close enough. Yeah, I think you can. I think you super can.
Too bad.
Sleepy no. Oh no, it's there to get you up.
Yeah, it's there to get me up, but I also need it in order to float.
No. You just walk over to it. They don't believe me.
No, I don't believe you. Hello, Susie. Huh?
You got it.
I don't think I did.
The coins. You
I think it was just the coins, yeah.
Okay. feel like I spoke to this guy and he told me something, but I don't know. The TV on his... Okay.
Turn TV off. Stand by sounds pretty good.
Ruffy is really like a Eldritch god that everyone should think about. Okay. He's a bard, you see.
I see.
One of my... This is a joke that's only for me, but I like looking... I like when vaudeville is on screen and I look at people in the eye and go, he's a bard, you see? I just think it's really funny to be like, yeah, vaudeville's a bard, actually. That is what's written on his class sheet.
She is the joke.
It's only... He's a bard, you see. He plays an instrument. I do need to do another one again so y'all can take Kane into hell. I'm thinking about that. I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten.
Good, it's good you haven't forgotten because he fucking probably fucking didn't believe in us.
Honestly, no, I didn't know. You just... That was Kane's first mistake. Not realizing how powerful Spite.
Yeah.
And he, of all people, honestly, should be aware of how powerful Spite is. Spite is like the one thing that keeps that man alive. Guess I just have this? Huh?
Guess you just have
This is the
it.
cure.
Fuck. Okay.
I guess I have to bring it to somebody.
I guess this is for someone. You want this bottle? Oh, it is yours. Okay.
Okay, we just didn't pay attention.
Yeah, we just aren't paying attention to anything he's saying. We're drawing at least part of it. So it's that you're supposed to combine it with others. It's quite complicated. I sneezed! I too am excited for the future adventures of Edward Nash. Edward Nash is surprisingly a hard carry.
I don't know if he carries that much. I think he's just strangely survivable, and as a result, is a good decoy for creatures.
I think he carries quite a bit, especially considering how often Andalane fucks himself up and then Edward Nash has to go do something about it.
It's fucking jump in the goddamn fucking pool after that fucking guy. So
Andalane loves to fuck himself up.
Points at Kay. That's all your fault, by the way, because you said that it was my problem.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Fucking couldn't have just been like, oh, I don't know, I'll turn the other eye or something. No, had to tell me it's in the fucking protocol or whatever.
Well, I mean... Okay. I mean, like, you could have... I don't have to double check your reports.
Someone is gonna fucking see their doodad records me fucking 24/7, motherfucker. I can't escape corporate.
I guess roll your dice, man.
I'm not rolling shit. I'm not tempting that fucking evil.
Kane is very helpful and he's your friend.
Fucking corporate been trying to get rid of me for fucking ever. You think I'm running away from the monsters? I'm running away from my job. And running away from my job puts me into the jaws of the rest of my job because of you.
I'm not the one who decides who goes on missions. I don't know why you think that has anything to do with me. Maybe do a worse job, I guess.
This is the best I could do. Is that or being a fucking janitor? Do you know what they do to janitors in our fucking corporation? Okay? Do you know what the mop man do? No, you fucking wouldn't.
That's true.
Goddamn desk ass motherfucker.
Listen,
This is them arguing while he is in the maze, by the way. He's just in there surrounded by monsters.
He's just like crawling through the darkness and yelling
Yeah,
at Kate,
yeah.
and Kate is like, there's a
Yeah.
reason I'm at the desk. Why the fuck would I do anything else?
I used to be a janitor. That's where I got the suit. They don't even give you that shit where you go into the maze. That's why I'm the only one with one. I just kept it. Just kept it for my janitor days.
That is true. Clive, your middle manager, didn't even get any protective gear.
They don't give you shit. They don't give you shit. I had to put a special fucking goddamn requisition to even get the goddamn doodad. They won't even give you the shit that you need to get the job done. All they give you is fucking found footage ass goddamn fucking camera. Just like, oh, just filmed the shit. And I was like, god damn it.
Sounding awfully competent to me, Eddie.
The fuck did you just say to me? How fucking dare you?
I'm just making a call, man.
You are not on my side. You're trying to get me fucking recognized by some fucking high. Are you alone in your goddamn desk right now? Do you have a fucking superior manager behind you? Are you trying to fucking throw me under the bus? Is that what you're trying to do?
Listen, I'm just making a call, man. Maybe if you tried a little.
What happened to I don't make the calls, huh?
I know.
That's why I chose you as my fucking handler, is because you don't make the calls, Kate.
Alright. And yet.
Don't listen to me, you little shit. You better not get a goddamn character arc on me right now.
I would never do
I
that.
swear to God.
I'm done doing
I will
that.
haunt you.
I'm retired from that shit.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna haunt you. It's what's gonna happen if you make the call and corporate puts me in a different job.
Oh, if you die down there, you ain't haunting shit with the worms, dude.
I am haunting you. I will find a way. My ghost will run out of the maze somehow and get to you.
Which one you want to put down?
So like, okay. That depends. Like, what am I betting on? Am I betting on like dying, or am I betting on surviving?
If you die. Do you have any next
What if I die? I win. Is that the bet that you're giving me? If I fucking die, I win.
No. If you die, I mean, obviously, if you die, you lose. I'm saying if you die, who gets your stuff?
Who gets my stuff? No one gets my stuff. That's my stuff. You want my stuff when I die in the maze? You come get it. See how you like it in the maze.
Oh, well, no, I wasn't talking about the maze. I was talking about, like, you have... I think the chances are that you have next of kin. I'd say, like, I'm gonna give it, like, a 20%.
I would say
How
that
close am I?
the 20% exclusively relies on if I fucking adopt Winslow.
So Winslow like an adult?
And
Oh, you're right. You can do that, I guess. Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out the terms. We'll workshop it.
Well, do you want to be my next of kin? Do you want me to adopt you? Do you want me to be your dad?
I think I'm older than you.
Do you want me to take you
It
to
has be the
football?
other way around.
Do you want to be my dad? You want to call me son?
I don't know,
Or take
I'd
me
be
to
willing
baseball?
to throw a baseball around if it means I get all your worldly possessions when you inevitably kick the bucket down there. This is Kane. This is the person that you've trusted
I will
to talk
only,
to you.
I will only accept this if in the contract there is a clause that says that you have to take me to baseball at least 3 times a month. Yeah.
How often do kids go to baseball?
There is not about kids, it's about me being your son and having needs for baseball.
Can we take that down to like 3 times a year? Can we pick like
No.
months?
No.
That might be a tough one.
No, you cannot be an absentee dad, I'm sorry. You don't, an absentee dad don't get my stuff.
That's gonna be a rough one for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, why am my stuff gonna have to work for it? Is that or you go in the maze or go get it yourself?
I mean, it could still be there. But like, what about all your
Good.
other stuff? You've got stuff that's not. You've got,
Yeah,
like,
we'll never know where my
house or
other
something?
stuff is. I will never tell.
Nah, you don't have a house. You have like an apartment. I know how much
Swear
you
to
make.
God, there's been something in that water that you've been ignoring forever.
No, I see it. I know what you're talking about. I just, oh, you know, maybe I can't get to it actually. Did that do it? Yeah, it did. It's money. Like,
You're not
can I
gonna
have
get
this?
the money?
Okay.
There we go.
I'm like a little bit, a tiny smidgen lost, I think. Maybe I'm not, actually. Maybe I'm not lost. Maybe I'm just not playing the game. That's the problem.
We're just being distracted.
I've been too busy being Kane.
You're too busy, too
Trying
distracted
to-
by in-character banter.
Trying to somehow get his way into being the recipient of Edward Nash's worldly possessions.
I do not know this game in and out, but I swear, if you can actually look at that giant freaking ocean that you kept looking at over and over again, towards the coins and whatnot, but yeah, that thing, and not be able to just be like, oh yeah, turn it to sand, so I can walk on
I
it.
have not been able to. Maybe let's turn it to beans. Can we turn it to beans? Oh my god, I
It
can't.
Oh,
is
it's
now-
liquid beans.
It's
Oh my
liquid
god.
beans.
Liquid beans.
Yeah, it's liquid
Oh,
beans. Oh, it's probably because I'm on like a contained world and not the overworld that now I can turn into sand.
oh yeah.
Can I turn it to grass? Oh, that was green. I can turn that to green. Can I turn it to stone?
Seems that it's only ever gonna be
I think it's
liquid.
just going to be the liquid version of whatever I turn it into, so if I turn it to beans, then it turns into...
Oh, there's a bottle in the 2D place now.
Oh my goodness. When did that happen?
I assume after I talked to the frog that I ignored for a very long time. Oh, you know what? I wonder
The
if
funniest
there's a
thing about
bottle in the other place, too.
funniest thing about Kane trying to get Edward Nash's worldly possessions is how little there is of
Yeah.
Edward Nash's
No, I think
worldly
he knows
possessions.
that. I think he knows that. Kane is is of the assumption that Edward Nash probably lives in like a closet and owns like 2 shirts.
Yeah.
But it's not about that. It's not about whether or not has things he can have. It's about the challenge presented, and now that it's on the table, Kane is like, well, I can have your stuff. Like, what are you gonna do with it? You're dead. It's not about the value of the potential things. It's about the principle of it. It's about the
principle of it. I am waiting for fucking Edward Ash to die, Kane to get his stuff, and then like within the stuff there's some terrible cursed thing that Edward Nash got from the maze at some point that instantly lashes on.
Everybody like, what the fuck is that? Why do you have this?
Awkward interrupted. I'm out of this.
I'm dead.
What if fucking Edward Ash going to fucking Adelaide Vega as a lawyer to be like, okay, how do I make sure that if you inherit my stuff, you also inherit my job? How do I make it so whoever inherits my stuff has to fucking run the maze? How do I do that?
How do I pass on this curse?
How do I pass on my debts to the organization?
How do I make sure Kane never knows a moment of peace
and how do I
the
make
rest
sure
of
Kane
his
never
life?
knows about this?
Oh no, I needed the sleepy guy. This is Kane. This is the guy that you're my handler. You're the guy who's supposed to help me out. You're the guy who I answer to and who's supposed to help me out. It's the guy.
Don't worry, the second I saw his face, I knew that he would be zero fucking help.
If you die, I want all of your things. Even
I saw this
all of your things
pissed off, sleepy doomer guy, and I was like, oh, this guy's fucking useless.
He's not helpful. This man is not helpful and he hates me. All this guy wants is for me to not talk to him.
And that is why I keep calling him. Because annoying this man is what keeps me sane in the face of danger.
It's the small victories of it.
It's the small things.
It's the small things. Making sure Kane can't just like sit on his phone while he's at work.
Yeah.
Because I, Edward Nash, am
because I, Edward Nash, by calling him, annoys him, and by annoying him, I get automatic validation of human interaction. Because Kane, while being extremely detached, is actually very bad at ignoring me.
It's true, he is.
And that is why I chose him above everybody else. Because he's not good at ignoring me. Because
really
he's too pissed off a guy.
He can't. You call him and he goes, okay,
Yeah.
hey man, what?
That's how it works.
And then Edward
It's
Nash
the
says,
big
I found
thing
a
I
man
have
down
noticed.
here.
It's the big thing that I've noticed with Edward Nash is that he will fucking attach to anyone who fucking gives him anything. And then he will just not stop talking at you to the point that you will be annoyed and will want to say something.
You have to engage with him. I love him.
You have to,
Edward
because
Nash.
he won't leave unless you do.
Yeah, well, he came here for something. He came here for something. Yeah. He wants it, and he can't actually continue his existence unless you give it to him.
Unless you give it to him. And very often that thing is like barely any use at all, but that's not the point.
That's not the point.
Sure.
The point is that he wants it.
Tiny cave over there? Looks like there's a tiny cave behind that tiny bush to the right. No. Oh, that's just a dark spot.
I think there's probably a climbing leaf texture that I can take, so I can get piss.
Oh, maybe the waterfalls can climbing. I don't know.
Yeah. So there's like a leaf, like a lattice kind of texture that you can grab, and it will turn the waterfalls into a climbable surface. But I don't see it anywhere, so I don't.
Are any of these bushes leaves? They seem leafy.
Nah, they'll just give me colors. This is green now.
What about tree?
Tree is also green, or wood.
Wood. Try aiming wood at waterfall.
I don't think that's not the right. There's something here. But this is just like, okay, it's just wood.
Oh, it is here. I see the bottom.
Yeah.
Steel. Fixing. How do you fixing it?
How does one fix?
Maybe something with the TV?
TV gives me life.
Or you can change the chat. Jesus Christ. And now a whole ecosystem of the planet dies. There will be no fish in the sea.
Not that there were any fish in the sea, honestly. I don't know. If this is the dredge crossover, then it's probably fine. You just can't eat anything that you get out of there.
And you steal the sun.
You steal the sun? I think so. Nah, the sun's just a guy.
Too far away.
Is there nothing else on TV? I swear there's probably more.
You can change the channel, yeah. Or is it just lava?
I think it's just.
Oh yeah,
lava.
there's other channels. Nah, I saw another channel on there.
Yeah, but I think the TV only just gives me lava. Like, it gives me whatever the main...
What if you change it to the gold channel? Does it give you gold then?
It gives me steel.
Or gives you steel? Oh, can you make that platformer there heavier? The one that's over there,
Oh, maybe.
so that it sinks.
That it falls, yeah. This. Oh, or I can destroy the... Hold on. We're gonna
destroy the front
switch
one.
Oh
it.
yeah.
Do that.
That's probably what it is.
And can I get this?
You could when you were upstairs.
Oh, I know! Terrorism! Terrorism is the answer!
Oh.
Oh.
Hopefully that. I think you might want to turn it back to water though, because it's gonna.
It's fine.
Okay, it does it on its own.
Yeah, it's on a time limit. It's on some kind of time limit. Some things aren't on a time limit, and some things will just stay however you fuck it up. Yay! Final bottle of cheese!
Lovely.
Kiss.
This. Oh, we are getting close to 4 hours.
Yeah. We just did this, so...
Oh, fuck it.
Wow.
Weird moon. Maybe there's something... Take a look at that, and then we can... No, absolutely not. I won't have that. No, the blue.
It's blue now.
This one just appeared?
Yep. Oh, okay.
I am pretty invested in Kane having to go into the place because I had to make a whole kit for him because I
Oh, that's
like
funny.
Kane, did not expect that he would ever actually have to do anything.
I am excited to see Kane being distraught by everybody else in the crew and not just Edward Nash.
Oh yeah, probably. He probably will not because he's only had to talk to Edward and like listen to everybody else.
Yeah.
And
Now he has to talk to everybody.
Now he has to talk to everybody.
Now this man's very low social batteries will be drained.
Oh my god, it's so low. It's so low. His social
I'm
battery.
gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this man wither in real time.
It's so tiny, and like everyone who could possibly replace him as your like desk guy is like so much worse than him.
Yeah. And then we're gonna make him call them.
He's gonna have a terrible time.
Oh,
Oh my god.
the sun, here she comes.
A little bear. So you can do a special trick that makes wishes easier. And it's not dark at all. Full of stars. Oh yeah, because night can't exist while you exist.
Yeah.
Should I?
Become dot.
Become done. Oh.
Alright.
This place is full of cosmic terrors.
Oh,
So I imagine I just put the things where they are supposed to be. Oh! Oh, please, I'm on a timer.
Oh, I see.
Touched the wrong button. Is that there?
Ah.
Oh! To trance the sun. She's sleeping. Can you just give me the stars? I've only just now seen them. Oh my god. This world is fucked, dude. I don't know how anybody lived here even before that.
Yeah.
Summon Moon Island. We got Chivo.
Because the thing that I'm also thinking is that I think Pix can do almost what you do, so shit was already fucked before.
Yeah, no, well, because Pix is the reason that we can do this. Pix is
Yeah,
the reason
yeah.
the water is like this. Pix just appears to be Ruffy from a universe that is
different
like
game.
from a Game Boy instead of
Yeah.
instead of the fucking GameCube. That's where we are. So like, if Pix was here and was already like, yes, I can turn your oceans to piss, then like everything was in hell to begin with. This is not a place people should live. They were just
fully-
lucky because they had a benevolent god and now they don't.
I am fully expecting that actually the world originally was completely different and Pix made it into this fucking
Pix made it-
Sonic Hills level.
You roll this? Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Snow? Snow.
Snow.
This creature is a nightmare. Anyway.
Oh, maybe you can go over the water now because it's gonna be frozen.
Because it's gonna be
Ah.
frozen.
It is. Yeah, you can.
Woo!
Ah.
Mean.
Physical obstacles. Scary. Anyway. Woo! Okay. We're good.
The 3 paths, 2 of them loop, 1 of them is the real one.
Damn. Can't believe Poseidon is mad at you.
I know, right?
My brain has been slightly corrupted with the Splatoon like commercial.
Oh.
You know, like you're a kid now, you're a squid now.
Oh, the first one. Yeah.
My brain has now just been like, you're a squid now, you're a squid now, you're a squid, you're a squid, you're a squid now.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
You've always only ever been a squid.
Transcend the sun just in time to find woman. Yeah, transcend the sun from woman to slightly different woman.
From woman to sleeping woman.
Yeah.
Mr. Adler, I have
What's
to
with your
say,
power bracelets?
He's a mole.
Just how we be.
This game,
They love
like,
gems.
the lore of this game, at least like as far as like characters go, is like the moles seem to be of some kind of higher class or power.
Yeah.
But also everyone hates them because every time the moles do anything, they like ruin everyone else's lives.
The moles are like greedy and collect gems and stuff from the earth and therefore are rich, and as a result they use their resources to mess everything up for everybody else.
They do seem to be just like ruining everybody.
Yeah. They have big projects all the time.
Big projects that fucking suck.
Yeah.
This is the one. This is the climby thing that I was looking for. I can take the piss, and you take the piss, and you take
You can take the piss, and you can take the piss, and you can take the piss, and you can take the piss.
Which normally it goes somewhere, but this time it did not. I should watch Chowder again. Is the takeaway that I had just now. Okay, I said I was only gonna do that one thing, and then it turned into like, oh, this thing is small, this thing is small, this thing is small.
Yeah, that's the usual.
Okay. So 4 hours, I think we're good. We will... Oh, Cassie Caviar is streaming. I saw the name and was like, clavicular? No.
Oh, I think Hime was maybe streaming. Hold on.
No, they're doing...
Yeah, Hime is streaming.
Yeah, Hime's streaming. I just like looked to the side of my Twitch thing and was like...
Yeah.
No, they're doing like a Stardew thing. They're doing some kind of chaos stream. Anyway, I think we're good. I think that's what we'll do for today, and then next time we've got more chaos to sow.
Indeed. We should raid Hime with the raid message, don't make it piss.
Please, I can't do this.
I think we should raid He-Man, say in the chat, don't make it piss.
Free her, protector.
Nah, you're fine, you're fine.
Protector.
We've got sand and lava that we can. Oh, we've got other stuff. Oh, we've got so much chaos.
We got like, yeah. I feel
know
like lava is probably a good.
We'll do like some voting next time. We'll put up some chat suggestions. We're like, what the fuck should we do with this terrible texture?
What do we make with lava?
We didn't get people auto mod banned yet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Next time, more ruining this ecosystem. The fucking what's happening? Something's the reflections, the finale of reflections on Tuesday. Hold on.
Oh my goodness!
I think I will not. The fan. The fan. Why do I have
Oh, the fan art.
Oh, that's a fan art. We get fan art now. I think. I check. I look. Fan content. No, it would be live fan art, not fan content. There we go. No. The Ruffy streams really got out of hand immediately. I was like, this is gonna be a cute little kind of Paper Mario game, and it was like instantly like, we're in the piss, kids. Like that's what we did. We immediately were like, hey.
I don't know how to put it, Niko, but you did that to the world.
I did. Oh
You
my god!
started
I just
it.
like didn't expect it to happen. I just like
Yeah.
it's such like a cute little game, and I was like, okay.
I don't know. There's a pretty manic energy to it from the get-go.
There is. It's very chaotic. It's very distracting. There's a lot going on. I've completely lost track of what the story is, other than that there's an evil cube, I suppose. Okay, let me grab the bobber. There's an evil cube, and everything is the everything is the mole's fault. That's what we know.
Yeah.
Oh, because wait, no. You should have this. Am I crazy? Am I stupid? Am I dumb?
Am I crazy?
It might be.
Am I criminally insane?
Am I on the struggle bus?
Am I under the bus? With perhaps explosives?
Hey, OBS, do you want to see the Imgur window? Do you want to know that it's there? Would you like to acknowledge it at all?
J-Bat says you gotta just make a scene for fan art.
I do. But it's not, it suddenly decided, oh no, this window's not real. You can't look at that.
I think I just gave you my curse because technology today was adamant on wasting my time.
Usually it's just like, oh, there's the fan art window, there's the Imgur, but today it's like, nope. No, I don't know what that is. I've never seen that before in my life, actually. I think you should die.
Oh, Piff, have you had the DaVinci glitch where it doesn't show you the waveforms of the audio? Have you had that before?
No.
Well, I did today.
Oh, fun times for Brett.
I don't know what I did to fix it. I just know I did. I tried a bunch of stuff, but I don't know what I did to fix it.
There we go. Now, I just needed to, like, smash it as a TV.
Your OBS cursing you?
A
little bit. I figured it out. I had to like hit it.
You
like
figured
it was
it
a
out.
TV. I had to like
You had to
smack it on
beat
the
it to
side.
death?
Yeah.
Because when I do it, I just have to do a good old fashioned desktop capture and leak my entire life to the world.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Jeez.
I don't.
Yeah.
Desktop capture is too stressful for Niko's.
I have to do that every time I do TTRPG streams because they took away removing your cursor from window capture because they're
Oh,
terrorists.
jeez.
They
Terrorists,
did?
Nico. Well, they did a long time ago. I don't know if they brought it back, but they
I'm
did.
pretty sure it's back. I think they just moved it to like a different weird thing you have to do.
Well, I'm gonna kill them anyways.
I mean, that's probably. I
Murder.
feel like that's valid and good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go.
I see.
There's the fan art eyes. All right. Everyone has eyes.
Oh my god, Opera GX. Jesus Christ.
You'll live. I needed it because it wasn't picking up Firefox. Draw Pride Month beans with Niko today. It's true. Oh, I
Oh
see.
my goodness.
You have made the
We
the
made
horrible
the
bean
beans
trans
day.
flag. The horrible
True.
beans pride flag.
The god beneath the beans. Stairs.
It's true. I don't think J-Man was here for this. We discovered that the ocean texture is actually just underneath everything, so if the ground doesn't load in, it's just all ocean as far as you can see.
Yeah, no, I was here. I was just in chat.
I don't think so. Welcome back to Niko Creating Hour. Today we will learn how to pave a road. Yay.
This is unfortunate. Epilepsy warning.
Listen, it's
That is
fine.
weird.
This is indeed gay.
Hashtag Pride Month. Surprise
important.
gay.
Surprise gay!
Say goodbye to your eyes.
Diva diva.
the fucking like goddamn child meme with the divorced parents going.
That one's from Horizontal Hourglass, by the way.
Horizontal
Oh.
hourglass. Yeah.
You know what's fucked up about this is that Britain tends to help me out in these arguments. So
It's true.
it's like this divorce meme, but I'm the dad who goes, "Hey kid, here's an N64, by the way."
Yeah. If you back me up, I'll give you candy.
Ultimate terrorism under the sea, the stars now. Ultimate terrorism above the sea, the stars stare now. Oh.
My goodness.
You're right. You're right. If I ever get control of the sky texture, it definitely needs eyeballs.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Either that, you're gonna make the entire fucking sky just a big ass repeating mesh of like a Miskatonic face, and it's gonna be over.
That's good. I want to make the texture that is inside of the trees just all black so that it looks like the inside of the trees isn't rendering properly. So once I get that, that's what I'm doing with it. Anyway, join us next week for more eco-terrorism. I don't know what we're doing, honestly, but I will describe it as eco-terrorism today. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Don't make it piss. Bye.
Don't make it piss.